Hello. Good morning. Everyone, please regain your seats.
No problem. I have it.
Okay, very good morning to you. We are going to start the seminar. At 11 o'clock, Mr. Kuchera, President of the Austrian Judo Federation and Vice President of the European Judo Union, and our President of IJF, Mr. Visar, are coming around 11. We don't know yet. And in that moment, we'll make the opening ceremony. Meanwhile, we are going to continue the job. Thank you for coming. Thank you for the fantastic organization, for the Mittersill responsible people, and from the Austrian Judo Federation. It's great. The landscape, everything, and we hope it's going to be a very positive seminar. Before starting, we want to have important news. Please, Matthias or Sasso. Oh, good.
Good.
Okay.
Don't cry, please.
Okay. So, only to remind you the program, normally they told me that the coffee break lunch is going to take place upstairs. I don't know exactly the place, but for sure we are going to find it. The idea is around 11 o'clock we have a break, depending on the arrival of our guest. And well, we are going to have, we have the mat as well. That means that if there are after some practical questions, obviously, we are at your disposal, and especially the people from the Sports Commission, Coach Commission, can give a very good explanation on the mat, all right? Before starting, I can tell you that we have worked yesterday, a large group of representatives of IJF, all the supervisors. After we don't need to introduce every one of them, but this, well, we can do it. We are here, well, Mr. Neil Adams, Mr. John, Mr. Udo, Jaskevich, Mrs. Kati, also Mr. Osako, Mr. Gamba as well, he was invited yesterday, and of course the Sports Commission, Vladimir, Daniel, Armand, Lisa Allen as well was there, and of course Mr. Yamashita, the refereeing commission members. And what I would like to tell you is that what we are going to present to you today is the work made by all of us together. This is not a refereeing matters, this is not a sports matters, this is not education matters. The idea is that judo can move forward and make our refereeing more simple, more understandable, and more interesting for all of us. And not only for all of us that we love judo, but also for people that don't know what is our sport. You are going to see some statistics. We consider that they are very positive statistics as well. And of course, in the media world, judo is improving in a rocketed way, you know? So we are more than satisfied. Okay, we are going to start with the presentation. Please, Sasso.
The The founder of modern judo, Jigoro Kano, had a philosophy of maximum efficiency, minimum effort. This is key to the sport of judo. Judokas must wear a special jacket, trouser and belt, the judogi. In competition, players wear white or blue. The judogi is essential to the strategies and tactics of the sport. Gripping up is critical. The person who dominates the gripping of the jacket will normally be in the best position to dominate the fight. Many variations of grips are allowed as long as they're deemed positive with the intention to throw. Negative gripping is the intention to block without the intention to throw. So how do you play and how do you win? Each fight is up to 4 minutes long. Opponents begin the fight with a bow. This is fundamental to the principles of judo. The referee then signals the start of play and the contest begins. The highest score is an ippon. This is the ultimate score because it wins the contest outright and it finishes the fight. There are 4 ways to score ippon. The first one is to throw your opponent on their back with force. And this can be done using a variety of throws from many different directions. Sometimes as a direct attack and sometimes countering an opponent's attack. Ippon can also be awarded during groundwork if you hold your opponent on their back for 20 seconds by controlling the upper part of their body, then Ippon is awarded and the contest is finished. 2 other ways to win by Ippon are to gain a submission, either by arm locking or strangling your opponent. If your opponent taps out, Ippon is awarded and the contest is finished. Wazari is the next highest score. If 2 wazaris are scored, then ippon is awarded. Wazari is scored for a throw that is not quite the force that warrants an ippon, so a throw that lands the opponent onto their side, shoulders, or rolls them onto their back. You can also score a wazari for a 10 to 19 second hold down. If all is equal at the end of the contest, a period of golden score will begin. In golden score, play continues until a wazari or ippon is scored. There is also a penalty system. Disqualification or honsakamaki can be given for major breaches of the rules. Any behaviour not deemed to be in the spirit of the sport. Penalties for smaller infringements of the rules are shidos. A shido might be given for stepping out of the allotted mat area, pushing your opponent purposely outside of the mat area, any touch of the opponent's legs whilst throwing or in defence, not attacking your opponent quickly enough or purposely using negative gripping tactics against your opponent without attacking yourself. Judo has a moral code that operates on the principles of politeness, courage, sincerity, honour, modesty, respect, self-control and friendship. Enjoy the judo.
Okay. Thank you, Neil. Thank you very much. Good work. I know that some people in the past, not anymore, I think, they are asking why we are always trying to change our rules. But it's happened in the most of the sports. As long as we can improve the quality of judo, we are able to do it, okay? We have still the opportunity. Normally, these rules are going to be implemented until the finalizing the Olympic Games in Tokyo. But still, we have an opportunity after the World Championships in Baku if there is some small adjustments, okay? But generally speaking, we have already prepared the new rules. It has been already as well in the web page of the International Judo Federation. It has been translated to the different languages. And now we can have, you know, that immediately next week, we are going to have the Grand Prix in Tunisia. And of course, from that competition, in the different events, Grand Slams, World Championships, everything, they are going to be with the new rules. I don't know if you have some experiences about the new rules in some countries. For instance, in Spain, we have prepared the last month with the new application of the rules. And frankly speaking, we have a good feeling, a good feedback. We have no problem with the coaches, no problem with the players, no problem with the spectators. And we believe that is a very positive thing. What we realize is that we can reduce the global time of the competition. I could tell, I don't want to be too optimistic, but minimum in a 20%. And this is good as well. It's a more dynamic judo or less heavy, and I think it's positive. Some of you have already tested or not? Nobody? Yes? You? It was okay, no problem? Okay. Thank you very much. So now, before starting some video clips, we are going to show as well some information about the statistics, okay? From the last 2 years. As you can see, well, it's not necessary to explain too much. The competitions in 2016 and 2017, more or less the same number of fights. Let's move on. And this is interesting. The average time is as well the same, taking into consideration the reduction of time, but obviously with more golden scores. All these statistics, of course, we are going to give you before finishing this meeting or this seminar, okay? But we can watch a little quicker here.
Excuse me, Marius is waiting on the phone. Go with him.
Marius is here? He'd like to... Okay, you continue with this.
Sasu is the expert about this. Sasu, please.
Okay. Just to shortly present these statistics, since beginning of 2016, we are following each and every event from IJF World Tour. And as you saw, we had more than 5,000 fights in each year. And with the big help of Kodokan Institute, the experts, we managed to tag all of the scores and all of the penalties throughout every contest. So, and these are the result of it.
Yes.
So we can see that from 2016 to 2017, we managed to raise for 5% the positive scores, which is good. So the implementation of the rules, we think it's really positive. We follow every score. Vasaria Vazete, obviously last year was still inactive. Yes, this year no, and next year again. Yukos are out, and so on. Continue. So we also follow when each fight is finished during the match. In 0 minutes mean that fight has been finished with Fusangashi, and so on. So also here we can see that the 5 minutes time obviously is not active anymore, but the golden scores are quite higher from 2016 to 2017. But this doesn't result in the average contest time because it's just 1 second difference between 2016 and 2017. Also regarding golden score, now we can see more detailed statistic. 60% of all golden scores finished with positive action, so Ippon or Vasari, and just 39% finished with another penalty. So with the new rules now, we will see what will happen in 2018, but we really think it will be positive. Also, some interesting fact that many of people said that the length of the golden score will be much higher. Actually, it was just for 12 seconds higher in 2017 comparing to 2016. The longest golden score was 10 minutes, comparing to 6 minutes in 2016, and the shortest is the same, 2 seconds in both years. Also, quite interesting fact is the change between 2016 and 2017 in Nagewaza Ippons. So in 2017 was 7% less Ippons in Nagevaza. So with the new rules, we expect to really have better result in Nagevaza Ippons in 2017. We are also following, as said, due to big support of Kodokan experts, every technique, and you can see that top 10 techniques in 2016 and 17. It doesn't change very much, just some small changes, but you can see that Katame Waza is very, very important in judo in these years. Also, we are really carefully following all Hansoku Make techniques. As you can see, in 2016, we had most of penalties with Hansoku Make for holding leg. We changed this rule, and you can see that implication is just 6 fight finishes with 2 times leg grab for Shido, so which resulted in Hansoku Make. So it was quite easy for IJF to decide that this rule can be in the future also Shido, just Shido for having it. And next we are following also the Shido penalties, and you can see that the reduction of Shido penalties is more than 10% from 2016 to 2017, and we would like that this trend would continue also in the future. And the last, as said, the new rules implementation of Hansoku Make. There is, before in 2016, we gave 69% Hansoku Makes for leg grabbing. And we know that it was very hard to give Hansoku Makes. Now it's not hard, it's quite easy to give Shido for Hansoku Make, but still there is just 143 Shidos, first Shidos for Hansoku Make. So we really believe that the change of the rules didn't affect a lot in this section. And lastly, we will follow all these results also in 2018. So we will give you a result in 2018, and we really expect it will be even better than this year. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Well, this is a very good job, and of course, you are going to receive this information, as I told you before. Do you have any questions? If it is not the case, we start with the new rules. One of the main points is about Ippon. Yeah. Okay, that means that in the past, to give Ippon, we asked to fall completely on the back, and every rolling technique, it should be wasari immediately. Let's say, to avoid a long discussion, that we arrived to a conclusion that it was too hard to announce Ippon, and let's say that we are going to be a little more flexible. But it's very important what our Japanese friend explained about the points of Ippon. That means they call Ikioi, Hasumi. I don't know, you can show in the screen, Mati? No? It's not, but anyhow, you have, in the new rules, is quite clear explained, and the criteria is simple. Speed, force, on the back, skillfully control until the end of the landing. And again, the only change that you should have in your mind is a little more flexible the scoring of Ippon. So what I propose to you is to watch some clips to see that what I would like to explain about the concept of Ippon. Please, Sasu. Okay, perhaps in the past it was some discussion about if it is not totally on the back, if it's a little rolling. In our opinion, this action should be considered as Ippon. Again, If somebody has some remark or some proposal, please let us know. Okay? We believe that, in our opinion, when I talk in our opinion, we consider that the 4 elements are here, so in this case, it could be considered a SIPON score. Another one, please. As well, again. As long as we don't have any remarks, we continue showing clips, okay? If you need to stop for any reason. One more time. One more time, we believe that apparently in normal motion, it looks like it's on the other side, but first is landing on the back and after immediately is rolling. For us, now you should consider as IPON score. Everybody agrees? No remarks? Thank you. Let's continue. As well, perhaps in the past we say it's a little rolling technique, but it's so strong on the back with all the conditions of speed, force on the back, and skillfully controlled that is more, well, it's more, no? It's logical to accept IPON as well, okay? No comments? Everybody accept that this should be IPON? Yes? Now, yesterday, well, we tried to more or less to visualize this concept. Perhaps this is positive what they prepared yesterday. When Uke rolls on the back, it's all right for you? No problem that you are going to receive, obviously, all the clips, all this information, plus statistics before the end of, before leaving. About Wasari, well, we tried to explain a little more or less with this these lines. Okay, we have more IPON situations. In this case, okay, perhaps this last one could be a little more controversy, but we consider that they can find as well the conditions to give IPON, all right? What we want as well to express is that in the future, we like to give more protagonism to the referees. That means that imagine that in this situation, the referees give Wasari, or they give IPON, there is not going to have any intervention of the supervisors. That means that it can be acceptable in both sides. Only when there is such a clear action, the supervisor should intervene. But generally speaking, if something like this happened in the last action and the referees give Wasari, we accept Wasari. They give Ippon, we accept Ippon, okay? But the point, as I told you before, is to be a little more flexible to give Ippon. That's simple, and I think we can finalize this group. Any questions about the scoring of Ippon? No? Thank you. Sasso, now we have Wasari. Okay, now we check Wasari. The point about Wasari Wasete is very simple, but one very important thing. I know that there are some people saying, yes, but now two Wasaris close to Yuko, forget the situation. In the future, we can discuss again. But now, Wasari must be scored with the former Yukos and the former Wasaris. Not any change, because some people, now we should increase the value of Wasari. Not now. Now we maintain the explanation that Wasari considered what it was Yuko in the past, that you know very well, and Wasari now. Not any change at all. This is very important to maintain. And of course, two Wasaris make Ippon. Let's watch. Okay? I think that everybody understands that this cannot be Ippon. There are some conditions, and it's better to award Wasari. Everybody agrees with this, Wasari? Thank you. The same. Of course, after we'll discuss about the elbow at the same time and hands at the same time. But this is a clear case of Wasari, not any doubt. Another one, please. Also, there is something missing, and obviously it's much better score Wasari than, of course, not Ippon. If you want to intervene, please, no problem, raise your hand, and somebody will give you a micro, and you can express your opinion or make some comments or help us. That's in the concept of rolling is a clear break. It's not a continual rolling. And that means that it is a break and after on the back. In this situation, it's much more logical to score Wasari. If it would be, well, we don't want to go about theoretical situations. Okay. As well here, you can see that this is not a rolling on the back, but from one side to the other side. It's not rolling on the up. It's obvious, it's clear for everybody, yeah? One on the other side, not completely rolling on the back. That's the reason why in this case it's more logical to award Wasari. Good. Okay? Again, clear the concept of Ippon, clear the concept of Wasari. And now we are going to show you some difficult cases where the interpretation is a little more confused. and let's try to do our job together. Please. Okay, watch carefully. Now in a slow motion. Okay, your opinion? Who is thinking Ippon? Wasari? Okay, that's clear. It's a very strong action, but it's not falling on the back. Up. So in that case, well, we say difficult cases. They are not so difficult, but I mean that because the speed and the strong action could be something like, you see, the referee give Ippon. It's not well, but it's much better to consider Wasari. You agree, our friend from Georgia? Where is our friend from Georgia? Yes, you agree with Wasari? Thank you. So change and, okay. Let's move forward, come on. Ippon or Wasari? Who are thinking Ippon? Wasari? That's all right. It's also something missing for Ippon, eh? Okay. Good. Also, the referee give Ippon. So that's the idea to adjust and to try the more. Stop, please stop. The most important thing, ladies and gentlemen, is to be consistent. As long as we are consistent in the judgment, referees, supervisors, everybody accept. The problem is in some cases, some referees or some gave Ippon, sometimes Wasari, and this is what is fundamental for the progress of judo and the, let's say, respect for refereeing. To try more and more to maintain the same line in order that the accuracy can be better and better. Let's move. Okay, no problem. Ippon or Wasari? Who are thinking Ippon? Wasari? We think that in this case, it's possible to give Ippon, okay? But again, this is not, there are some situations where the limit is so difficult that that's the reason why we are telling to all of you, if the referees, the three referees give Wasari, the supervisors are not going to change. If they give Ippon as well, this is a case where the limit is very, very close. So again, we consider that it's possible because it's largely on the back and so, well, not largely on the back, speed, but no problem. That's the reason why 50-50 or more in favor of Ippon, but no problem. Again. Okay, acceptable Ippon, all right? Another example, please. Ippon, how many? Wasari? Please try to express your opinion, it's not a problem. This is going to help us, to understand better what we are showing you. We show again, we watch again, please. Ippon? Wasari? They are more in favor of Wasari, but again, we prepare a group of very, let's say, difficult situations. And that's what we are going to try to be. Use your common sense and try to be flexible. In judo, there are some situations that is impossible to define if it is black or white. And in this situation, again, if the referees give ippon, we accept ippon. If the referees give wasari, we accept wasari. All right? Perhaps something is missing. I think with the commission members, we believe that perhaps should be better wasari. Yeah? Sure. But again, we don't have we are not dogmatic. We are a group of judo lovers like you that sometimes we have discussions as well in our group, but in a positive way. So that's the reason why we put some situations that the limit is very, very close. Another one, please. Ippon? Wasari? More in wasari as well. He's not totally on the back. It's strong, but the landing was done, and after, look, up, and after, rolling. But again, sorry, for your interest, this time we have decided, when you have a seminar with your people, if you have, I don't know, regional referees or newcomers, perhaps it's not necessary to show this last group, because what is clear, they might understand what is ippon and what is wasari. And after, in difficult circumstances, you can tell them that in judo happen, and sometimes the limit is so close. You understand? But again, this is a good example. If somebody think ippon, all right, but we believe that this something is missing, and it's much better to give wasari. Another one. Wasari? Ippon? Yeah. We think as well that all the conditions are done. But again, difficult situation, but look in normal motion, again. Quick, rolling on the back, but very strong. But again, somebody is saying, well, I prefer to give wasari. Okay. We believe that there is a clear landing on the back. Rolling on the back, rolling on the back. Must be ippon. Better than wasari. Okay? Thank you. Finish? Okay, about the we had watching ippon, wasari, some more or less difficult cases, but I believe that we don't have, let's say, big differences, you know. Again, the idea of wasari awasete ippon is also simple, and this change has not been affected dramatically to our running of the competition. Only, as I told you, you are going, when you prepare, I'm convinced that in the next Grand Prix, if the average in a high-level competition, let's say Grand Prix, Grand Slam, World Championship, the average per mat is normally 9, 10. 9 is not very good. 10 is acceptable. 11 is that the running of the competition is quite good. For a good running of the competition, obviously, the sports group must be ready, the players must be prepared, must go immediately to the mat. The referees as well must make the change in a very dynamic manner. If everything, like the final block is different because there is a presentation, music, a nomination, but generally speaking, in the preliminaries, currently, we have 9 is not very good running of the competition, 10 acceptable, 11 very good. What I believe but I don't want to say something that can, perhaps I'm wrong. But I think that perhaps in the next Grand Prix, the running of the competition can be minimum 12 and possible 13. I don't say more. That means, again, that perhaps a 20% we save the time, and it's very good as well, because imagine in a long competition for many hours, if we are able to save in 10 hours, 2 hours, it's fantastic, okay? But again, we are going to start with the statistics, we are going to watch all these things. Do you have any questions? Yes, Ezio. Please, please, micro. Wait.
We can add two figure what you show in the beginning about IPON with the line for understand.
Sure.
Because yesterday for me was really good the explanation with the figure what you show before show the IPON. You show also how must be the landing. If it's just in one side from up to down, in one side cannot be considered IPON. If it's diagonal, can consider IPON. Also, I think if we can add this figure in a booklet, can be also more understandable for everyone. Okay.
Thank you, for sure, Ezio. Well, I don't know now let's say the technical possibilities, but for sure, if we can add this explanation, we are going to do it. Yeah. But anyhow, because we are going to distribute, I believe, a DVD, yes? Or, sorry, how do you call it? Stick. Obviously, you are going to have this. And in the future, if, for instance, we can put again in the
side of the booklet, I think is good for explain to people what we think.
We'll do it, okay? Do you have any questions about IPON, Wasari? Yes, please, Frankie.
As you said, the lines which are shown in the figure is very good. But with that in mind, I would like to watch again to number 17. Is it possible, please?
To understand?
To number 17.
Number 17, okay, of course, please.
So the reason I'm asking is that there's rolling over the shoulders, which is clearly shown in the figure. Maybe Sasso, if you could be so kind to show it again.
You can stop a little the action.
My point is, according to the figures we have, this should be IPON, clear IPON according to the figures we have. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, I think we give IPON, but we say that perhaps can be a little more complicated, but okay, we give IPON. Yeah, no problem. Yes?
Before, some people think Vasari, but according to the figure, Shaso, can you show the figure again?
It's okay.
Please?
It's okay.
This should be IPON. There should be no doubt about this. This is my point. Thank you.
Yes, we decide IPON, yes. No, but again, we put some situations but we decide IPON, no problem. But we put that perhaps can be, because the action can be a little confusing, is what we are talking about, you know. But thank you for your help, and of course, we consider IPON. Yes, please.
Hi, according to what the new rules and what we see on the TV now, with the lines, continue what he said now. I think you said before that the referee can decide it's a Wasari or an IPON. I think it's going to be a problem in the very, very problematic situations that the TV should tell the referee what they think also, because it can happen in the same fight that there will be two Wasari for each other. One time it will be a Wasari, one time the opponent will get an IPON, and it's finished the fight. So in the situations that is very, very problematic, I think that the supervisor
Yeah.
should say. No,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you said that the supervisor will not say anything and
No,
will
no.
let the referee decide. I think in this situation he should.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. No, perhaps it was I didn't explain well. The idea is that if it is in the very limit, that sometimes we saw some situations in the very limit, the intervention of the supervisors is not necessary. But of course, if there is a clear IPON, the supervisors, with the help of the care system, they help to the referees, and of course they change. What I'm saying is that it's a very, very narrow distance between Wasari and IPON. There are some situations that is practically impossible. Before we saw one action where 50% Wasari, 50% IPON. Why? Because it was practically, in this case, as Frankie said, it's IPON. So what happens? The referee gave Wasari, and the supervisor check, and they say, no, clear IPON. So they say, please stop, and they inform the referee to change instead of Wasari IPON. But this is the real procedure. Another thing, why we remove in the last times the video for the judges. I can explain you why. We realized that the judges has not the same material, not the same technology that the supervisors had. That means the supervisors have, or the refereeing directors, we have a fantastic screen, and the most difficult thing, and I don't want to be only polite with our colleagues, fantastic technical people. Many times, when we want to watch something, we have already, because they know what we want. That means that sometimes, even before asking the technical people, Sasso, Siad, Mati, to say, please, we have already, and we can, in less than 30 seconds, to watch one side, other side, a cenital camera. And with this fantastic view, the help of the supervisors and the refereeing directors, we can say, IPON. The problem with the judges is that they have a small screen. Sometimes they don't know. I mean, I don't know, so it's not a question to be intelligent, but it's difficult when you are stressed to put the right image. And second, we prefer that the judges can be only focusing on the fight, not every time watching what is happening. That's the point. But of course, again, the supervisors, when something happens, check immediately, check carefully, and they say something that is necessary to change, immediately they advise the judges to change. All right? Thank you. Any more questions? All right. We can move, and we are going to watch landing in two elbow. No? Sorry. No score, Wasari. Yes, sorry. Now we have another group. If you give Wasari or not. Let's check. Wasari or not? Who are in favor of no Wasari? Wasari. Okay. That's, for instance, this situation can be a little confusing for the judge and the referees because it's very quick, and apparently it's not absolutely clear that it's Wasari. What happens? The supervisor check, and look what happens. Stop. And the supervisors, if for any reason the referee and the judges don't give Wasari, they say, please, Wasari. Because according to our current rules, according to what we have decided about the former booklet, that it was very well explained by Neil and Ezio in the past seminar, as long as the arm and is inside and there is a contact in the upper part of the body of Uke, should be Wasari. We can agree or disagree. Perhaps after Tokyo, we can say it should be much more hard to score Wasari. This is possible. But please, now, according to our current rules, and we are not going to change right now, this should be Wasari. Okay? Thank you. Wasari or not? Who think no Wasari? Wasari? Yes, it's a little similar. Apparently, it's difficult to say Wasari, but look again in the slow motion. Of course. What is our idea, ladies and gentlemen? In the future, we try, okay, it's okay. We try that what we are watching, what the supervisors from the directors we are watching in order to change some decision or to help to make some decision can be watched by everybody on the stadium or in the sports hall. That means that somebody in the normal motion, they say nothing. But after, if people see why the supervisors and the directors advise to change to Wasari, everybody can watch that we give Wasari because it's fulfilling the conditions for Wasari. That's all. To avoid any controversy, to avoid any wrongdoing. And what we don't want is that there are 3 different steps. That means, imagine that the referee gave Wasari, and the judges cannot watch immediately, and they cancel the Wasari. And after the supervisors should award the Wasari. That we want is the referees make the job and the supervisors help with this job. Instead of 3 steps, only 2 steps. That's clear for everyone? Thank you. Any problem with this action? Wasari for everyone, yes? Okay. Again, there are simple situations, more difficult. Wasari or not? No Wasari? Wasari? Yeah. As well, you can see that there is a moment, but there is a contact. Yes. Okay? Because we have time. One very good thing that happens right now in the different judo events is that coaches, is not only my opinion, it's the opinion of the Education Commission, especially the Education Commission that have a hard work trying to that everything is running in accordance with the principles of judo and so on. And I can tell you that the behavior of the coaches is better and better and better. Honestly, of course, there is passion, there is interest for winning, there is interest for having the best result, but more and more coaches behave in a proper manner. And this is fundamental for our sport. But of course, the coaches need to have the security that the judgment for the referees and members of the jury are honest, that's clear, and second, are accurate, because otherwise they cannot trust. What I am telling to the coaches is true that sometimes it's so quick that a coach can say, come on, it's nothing. But I propose to the coaches sometimes to wait a little, because I can tell you that the supervisors that are Olympic champions, world champions, they are going to check carefully if it is right or it is wrong. And normally, I could tell you, in most of the cases, the decisions are correct. Because if it is not clear, we prefer to say hajime. This is our way of procedure, you know? So, but again, it's very important that the coaches have, well, we should have a mutual respect. We say always to the referees, please, if you try to say something to the coaches, you must say something in a very respectful manner. You cannot say, out, this is unacceptable. And we take this into consideration, and we see some referees behave like this, we become angry. Because the responsibility of the referee is, okay, to maintain the rules if somebody's talking and talking and talking, or the judges tell to the referee to say first time or second time out, or the members of the refereeing commission or the supervisors. But the way of saying something, the body language, the way of saying things can be totally different. And this mutual respect show to the players how is our sport, the difference of our sport. So, of course, I can tell you to the referees, they know very well how they should behave, and I can tell you as well, again, and it's not, again, to be polite, is that the coach's behavior is fantastic. And as always, we have some rules. It's not possible in the middle of the competition that the coach, sometimes we invite to well, in a respectful manner as well. But normally you have some procedures. Somebody can say, yes, but I cannot change the decision. It's right. But again, perhaps when the coaches are coming at the end of the competition, they can check that the decision was well changed. And if it is not possible, I repeat again, we say ajime and we don't change at all. Any questions? Thank you. Let's move. No score? Wasari? Yeah. Look the landing. It's very quick, but look the landing. So, up. And after, of course, in a quick, if it is fast, it's difficult to judge, but that's what we have the technology. Okay. We have no score. Hard cases? No? No score, sorry. No score. Okay. This, I think, everybody understands that the elbow is not inside, or the arm is not inside, that is not a contact on the upper part of the body, and obviously cannot be wasari. This is important to react, to see, to watch. Come on, one more time. Any doubt? Clear, okay. Practically the same. You see the elbow, watch carefully. It looks close, but if you have any questions, please, or remarks, that I think is quite obvious, quite clear, why not? Yes? Sasa, please, you have here the micro.
I just wanted to pay attention on this case because you see also arm was inside, but it was more on up side. You see, arm. Could you show again, Sasha? In impact stop. You see, the arm actually inside, but he's on upper front, so it cannot be wasari. Cannot be score. It's a very good point for me. It's like you can see arm inside,
okay, and
confusing, but it's upper side of the body.
Well, clear nothing, okay? And yeah, this is a little loud, but it's okay. Thank you very much. But Yes, Daniel, please. Yeah, yeah.
Every time when we make a change, we need arguments. And I think one good advice for everybody, it is the back number. Because on the back number, we can appreciate how far somebody is on the side, to the stomach, or to the back. Will you be so kind to go just one example back where we can see here, obviously, the back number is even not close to the tatami. One more time, and just the last picture here. If you are going a few examples back, where we have Vasari. This is an argument here, this is an argument for Vasari. As you can see, the back number, it is on the mat, is touching the mat. Of course, we have to make some difference between the categories, the 48 girls, the 40 kilogram girls, and the heavyweight. Then the second argument is, where is the arm? If the elbow is outside, that means it is behind, or the elbow is 90 degrees, that means we can see a clear space between the body and the mat. Of course, it's not Vasari. But in the moment the elbow is close to the body, that means it is falling on the elbow, but the elbow is close to the body. The hand is in front or even up. As long we can have the argument that the back number is on the mat, this is a reason for Vasari. Now, the question is, this is just a picture. Now, if we are seeing the dynamic, we have to see what happens after. If there is a rolling to the back, immediately, so not falling on the side and then pushing, but falling back immediately, this is the argument for Ippon. If it's falling on the side, it can fall from the top to the belt or from the belt to the top, Ouchigari or Tomoenage. This is a roll on the side, this is Vasari. We can see here, this is Vasari, left or right. Or even if it's a drop like Taiotoshi or even Ouchigari, and uke is falling over the belt. Over the belt, that means part of the back is on the mat. This is an argument for Vasari. If you can see that the back number, the bottom line of the back number is on the mat, that means part of the back was meeting the tatami. This is an argument for Vasari. Opposite, if you are going to the Ippon. Now, rolling from one shoulder to the other one, it was a very good request from Mr. Demore, example number 17. This was a throw where from one shoulder, rolling to the other shoulder immediately without any interruption. According the rules in 2017, this will be awarded with Ippon. In the same way, if it's a diagonal throw, it can happen that one throw start from one shoulder, go to the other part of the body down to the belt. Here, sorry. This is the argument for Ippon in 2018. That means it was a throw where the back, both shoulders, immediately in rolling meet the tatami. This is an argument for Ippon. I think this is the major change what we have now in Vasari and Ippon. Just to have everybody the same information. As Mr. Barco said, the supervisors will make a decision, if necessary, just with arguments. If we cannot see on video, if we cannot have the argument that the uke was meeting the tatami, we make no changes. Please don't forget some actions, even we have two cameras, you cannot see the impact. You cannot see the impact, it's very difficult. Thank you very much for your patience.
Thank you. Thank you, Daniel, for your explanation that can help as well to a better understanding of our judgment. We continue? Clear that it's nothing because the elbow is totally outside. And as Daniel said before, imagine that if you don't have another camera, perhaps with the first action, somebody could think, for instance, the judges, to give Vasari. But if you have two cameras, you realize that even if the first camera cannot be so accurate, the second one is absolutely clear. So that's the reason why we remove again the video for the judges. Another one, please. I remember Jan is telling to me that in Paris, a lot of people were thinking, well, it was a score, but it wasn't. It wasn't. Well, it's nice, good technique, but it wasn't a score. And you can see now clearly that even if the passion and the interest is fantastic, but when it is, and when it isn't, it isn't. Again, show one more time this one, please. Okay. Another example, please. From this side. Okay, we know that it's not, but it's not easy. This could be a little confusing. We know that, but here perhaps you can say you have some doubts. Now, no, we don't have. But if you have the other side, obviously it's clear that it's nothing. Elbow outside, look. No score. One more example, please. Now we have some hard cases, a little more in the limit, you know? So let's decide between all of us what can be or what cannot be. Yes or not? Who is thinking no score? The majority, no score. Okay, let's watch again. It's possible to give a score, as you can see now. Of course. Of course. Look. Not at the beginning, but there is a continuation in the action. So that's the reason why sometimes we put as a hard case. But without interruption, why not, Mr. Mr. Bode? Why not? Yes, please.
I think the arm is not controlled in the right way. And there is one short period where it seems that she pulls the arm out. Of course, in the end, Tori pulls it back again. But for me, for my feeling, I would say no score.
Yeah, but I respect, obviously, come on. But the idea is that if somebody is coming to you, imagine you are this final, it's a golden score, and you come afterwards and you say, excuse me, what are the conditions to give a score? Landing on the side, and this is like this. Yeah? Yes, please. So the point is that one thing is the feeling, another thing is the responsibility of the members of the jury to say yes or not. But here, you can watch carefully that the conditions for giving a score is there. Is on the side, is the arm is inside, and the action is continually. So again, even if our spirit sometimes is not in favor, we must be very, very responsible in accordance with the rules to say yes or to say no. Jan.
You can imagine. Hello? You can imagine that if you have the final in the Olympic Games, and this kind of action has happened. And many people thinking the first throw, the first watching to the screen is maybe nothing. But as you watch carefully, you must give score.
But, sorry, can I say something? But, Sasso, can you stop it in the moment when she has the right arm on the mat? No, before she's landing. Here, look, there is no control of the arm. And she falls down, and when she is on the floor, I think then she pulls the arm. And is this enough?
But there is, sorry, but there is a continuation of the action. And the result, there is not a break. And there is a good grip, there is a Uchimata situation, and there is a continuation in the action. And at the end, the result is like this. And honestly, we must perhaps think in a positive doubt, better than in a negative one. So, again, if you watch carefully this, fulfill the conditions that we have in our rules. We like or we dislike. So please, gentlemen, take this into consideration, and in this case, Wasari is acceptable. Thank you. Sorry? No, sorry, must be, of course, must be. It's not possible to say, yeah, here is a score. Yes, Sasa.
Stefan, you're right. There was no control of the arm, proper arm, like we learned judo on book. But it was very strong control of the body and very good inertia. And that's why actually, of course, it was on the body. Score or not score. And I know it's very often happens to define this is the body. That's why we also talking, this is the body. Yes, 2 grips, she had 2 grips, but it was control of the body, not arm, of course. But anyway, the landing was on the body of score or not score, and we prefer to have this, first of all, analyze like Daniel explained, back number. Also, you see very good here, so for us, it should be score. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Sasa. Very well. Okay, another one, please. Please. Okay, sorry. Please, this one. A score or nothing? Well, I think we can watch that there is an action as well on the side. Yes, clear. So a score. A score or not? Who say no score? A score? Majority. Watch. Very in the limit, eh? Who are changing his opinion now? Somebody changing his opinion? No score? A score? Okay, score as well. Yes? But, again, for the procedure on the mat, the referee and the judges, if they see something like this, very difficult to judge in a second. Mate, if it is the case, wait. The supervisor check carefully, as quick as possible, and after they inform, you can give a score. And after the referee quiet, give Wasari, okay? This is the normal procedure. That's the reason as well that also coaches is good. When something like this happens, take your time, wait, because it's very important that the decision can be taken in the proper manner. So for that reason, it's necessary, not a long time, because the decisions must be clear. If there is a lot of time to make a decision, it's because something is wrong. So it's better don't make a wrong decision. So, but a normal time, that means that the three supervisors check first time, okay, no, second time, third time, clear. All right. Perhaps sometimes it's the first time is more than enough, and they say yes. Again, if there is not another point that I forget to tell you, we have a, let's say, a protocol to say something in our group, in the supervisors and the directors, that there is not unanimous decision. We don't make any decision. Imagine somebody say Hansoku Make, and the other, no. We watch again, we maintain the same criteria, Hajime. When there are important decisions, must be unanimous. That means Hansoku, 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 Hansoku. Okay? This is also very important to understand, because it's better don't make a terrible mistake, I mean, and to continue the fight, than to make something that can be impossible to change. Okay? Any questions? This is the last one. One more, please. Score? No score? Watch again. From this side, it's practically impossible to watch. On the other side, score. No score. I think the majority is a score. Let's. Well, we can watch again and we can ask again, because I say somebody knows. Let's watch 2 or 3 times. We stop. Okay. Let's stop again. It's in the very limit. But there is something very important. There is not any grip on the blue. Listen, the Commission, look the look the situation of the control of the blue. Totally both hands out of the action. We consider that in this situation it should be better don't give. But again, if there is, imagine the 3 supervisors. Wasari, okay, can be in the very limit. But we always, yesterday, we have a big discussion between us as well, because it's a very, very complicated situation. We were in favor to say no, because we see that it's not totally on the, and moreover, there is a lack of grip from Tori. But again, this is the most of the cases, as you can see before, we can make a clear decision, yes or not. Perhaps this example is the most difficult one. Our advice after big discussion is that we are, the majority, well, the group in favor to don't give a score, because it's a lack of control, it's not clearly on the side, but up to you as well. If the majority of you believe that we should give a score, we don't have any problem to respect the majority of the decision. So again, who are in favor to give a score? No score? The majority no score? No score. Thank you. All right, guys. Well, I think we are going to have now a break, but please, I would like to ask you, I know that Mr. Kuchera and Mr. Visser are arriving at 11:30. So we are going to have until 11:20 maximum, okay? Please, 11:20, everybody here, in order to wait for our guests. Thank you very much for all of you. Thank you. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to restart the seminar.
It's a very good start, man. Very good start.
Paper. Ich schicke dir das nochmal als Datei. Hinten dran hängen die mit IJF-Lizenz. Da sind ja vielleicht irgendwann welche dabei, die dann A auch machen. Yoshida ist zum Beispiel jetzt A, der hat jetzt A gemacht. Da habe ich davor geguckt. Ja? Dann hast du die schon mal. Ich habe sie mit dem Recht hier drin. Und wenn hier das Gelb ist, haben sie mehr als einen. Okay? Ich habe das jetzt mal ein bisschen angepasst mit den Bewertungen.
Okay. Please regain your seats. Okay, before starting some new cases, it was a very good remark from Ezio saying that sometimes the first landing is with the elbow a little outside, but immediately, without interruption, with a clear continuity and without any break, is rolling on the side. So obviously, that situation is valid for scoring purposes, okay? Sometimes don't look only the first impact, but the continuation of the action. And that's the reason why perhaps in the last, or in one of the situations, he was first fall on with the arm like this, but after there was a continuation, and obviously it was valid. Clear for everyone? Thank you. Okay, so we have again, immediately our VIP guests arrived here. We stopped to say hello and after to give the floor. But meanwhile, we are going to continue watching about the new change of the rules. Landing on the two elbows, it was already Wasari, but now you know that we propose, and we accept as well, landing over two hands. Why we do that? Because the idea is to avoid that children can try to defend the landing using the elbows, clearly, because it's dangerous for the body, but also using the hands, because it's sometimes, according to some doctors, can be even more dangerous. So we are going to show you some examples that nowadays is should awarded with Wasari, and we can watch together these clips, please. Okay, in this case, look the reaction of Uke, how painful it is, and he's landing on two hands. At the same time. In this situation, the score is Wasari. From now on. One more time. Okay? Good. Any questions? I think no problem at all, and everybody can understand the reason. Please, Daniel.
Due to the new situation, 2017, we had 2 elbows on the mat, Wasari. Now we have 2 elbows on the mat, 2 hands on the mat, but also 1 elbow and 1 hand. Okay, so we are not just remaining that it should be 2 hands. Sometimes due to the throw is landing on 1 elbow and 1 hand. It's in the same category. That means Uke avoid falling on the back by using elbows, 2 hands, or combination, hand and elbow, just to clarify for the future. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you for this explanation, because as you say, sometimes could create some confusion to say, come on, it's not over 2 hands or not over 2 elbows. The combination is the same, okay? Thank you, Daniel. Let's go, another one. Okay, same, should be Wasari. And now, in the past, it was only elbows. And this is a very good example that Daniel is explaining. As you can see, it's a combination. One hand is on the mat, and the other is elbow. But this situation is valid for scoring purposes, Wasari. Okay. The same, okay. Yeah, and you can, very interesting, thank you, Daniel, because as you can see, to avoid any wrong interpretation, here as well is 1 hand and 1 elbow. Somebody could say, excuse me, we are talking about 2 hands or 2 elbows. No, the combination is the same to be considered for scoring purposes. Good. Again, please stop. One of the important evolutions, in our rules is that we want to make our sport safer and safer. We sometimes we cannot think only in the high-level competition. A strong athlete had not a problem to dive, had not a problem to, in some cases, to do different things or to elbows. But for children, for the education, is very important. That's the reason why during the past, until now, we have removed, for instance, Kanibasami. We have removed Kawasugake. We have removed, of course, Wakigatame, diving. Now we are going to have the opportunity to watch important impacts on the head, defending the landing. So step by step, we are trying to make our sport, I repeat, safer. Clear? Let's move now to landing into, I think we finished already? One more? Okay, watch. Okay, very good example. And also it's more consistent. Elbow, yes, hands, no, now not any doubt. Both of them, Wasari. Now I think we have some examples that should not be scored with Wasari. I want to know your opinion. From now on, eh? Okay. This is not landing on both elbows, and obviously Ana Maria is here. Wasari? Wasari or not Wasari? Who are thinking Wasari? Of course, no Wasari. It's not. Yeah? You think Wasari? No, not Wasari. But again, it's not simultaneously or at the same time. It's totally different. In this case, you cannot award with Wasari. Good. Another one. It's the same. One arm is blocked and is falling with only one hand. So this is not the case to award Wasari. Clear? The same. Not enough to be considered simultaneous or yeah, one arm is blocked, is controlled by the grip. Okay. Another one. Of course, not at all. Some examples are very obvious. This is in the limit, but this one, you see, look. This one can be a little close to Wasari, but we consider that in this case it's not fulfilling this simultaneous action, at the same time. Okay. Now we are going to watch as well some difficult cases, let's say. But one more time. What is your opinion? Wasari? No Wasari. No Wasari. We believe as well no Wasari. It's in the again in the very limit, or not in the very limit. It's close, but it's nothing. Look, 1 and 2, but the grip is there. Okay. Any questions? So, welcome, Mr. Visser. Welcome, Mr. Kuchera. It's a great pleasure and big honor to have with you here. Okay, dear judo colleagues, as I told you, we have the pleasure and the big honor to have these important people. And thanks to IJF, and thanks as well to the organization in Europe we can have this fantastic seminar, and we really appreciate for this incredible venue, and to our president of IJF for this organization that this year, as you know, is in different continents, and we are going to have the opportunity to have more and more people interested, coaches and referees. Thank you. You have the floor, please.
Dear colleagues, first of all, Happy New Year. I wish you good health, a lot of achievements for 2018. Of course, I congratulate for your results for 2017. I think the most important for all of you, especially for athletes, for coaches, referee, is the good health, and after the trust in yourself, in the community, in our projects. But I think that we start the year with the right leg. I see that you are a lot of participants here. It's great. I hope as well on the other continents will be the same interest for the seminar and for the interpretation, application of the new rules. I want to thank all of you for your cooperation for the past, to wish a successful cooperation for this year and for the future. We start the tournaments next week with Tunis, after Paris, Düsseldorf. In Düsseldorf we will have a Grand Slam this year because Baku have suspended the Grand Slam organizing the World Championship this year, and they will continue one additional year until 2021. So the agenda is on the right way. I hope as well your athletes and your knowledge about the adjusted rules. I think this evening we will have a meeting with the board of the referees and the technical team to discuss some more details, and we continue after on the same way with the same strategy like it was established. I want to also to raise your attention that of course we have decided to go on with the strategy and with the rules established last year, but any time if unexpected, let's say, situation will appear on the way, because always you cannot predict and expect to cover all unexpected effects of the rules. So the team of the referee, technical, education, in cooperation with you, we will see how to solve difficulties in case that will appear. Thank you again for your cooperation, for your support. I wish you a successful seminar and to see each other in the best atmosphere in the next events. Thank you very much.
Could you say something? Yes.
Dear delegates, dear coaches and referees, I'm very happy that you are here in Mittersil to attend this meeting, and most of all, I'm happy that we have the IJF President Marius Wieser in our group, which gives this meeting a great importance. And I hope all facilities are working well. I hope you are well and happy. If you have any questions or anything, please contact the members of the Austrian Federation. They will try to help you. Once again, welcome. Weather is fine. Snow, we have already snow. If you have possibility to go up in the mountain, ask for the way. It's only 10 minutes and you are high on the mountains. So I wish you a very good seminar, and let's start again. Thank you.
Okay, now that we have our president here and Mr. Kuchera as well, perhaps we can show then our way of running the seminar. And well, we have been, of course, we have been watching the new changes. I think it's going to be so far quite well. And now that our president is here, I would like to show a very difficult fight that, because he knows also very good judo, perhaps he can help a little. Okay, please, Sasso. Okay, yes. Thank you. Well, obviously, let's talk a little more seriously. And we were watching some actions. We continue watching some actions about landing on the two elbows and the two hands. As we explained before, the idea is to make our sport safer. And that's one of the reasons why we introduced in the past giving wasari to the two elbows, but we consider as well, the experts, the doctors, consider that, as I told you before, putting the hands as well is very, very complicated and very hard. So we can continue, please. In this case, as we say, it's not a simultaneous landing on the elbow, so that's not the reason to give a score. Okay? Is one, and continuation then the other, but it's a control. Any doubt, any comment? Acceptable? Thank you. Let's continue. What is your opinion about this action? Please watch again. Who are in favor of giving wasari for this? No? No score, please raise your hands. Okay. We always talk, if it is in the limit, we give the benefit of the doubt, okay? So in this case, it's 1, 2, and this is not the case. So there is a control of the arm of Uke. So in this case, it's better don't give wasari for the action. 1, but after practically it's not touching on the mat with the elbow. One more time. Another one, please. The same. It's not simultaneous landing, so obviously after you must consider if there is a continuation to give a score or not, but not because the landing. Of course, it's not a score even because there is very clear break. Another one, please. This is interesting, this example, okay? What is your opinion? Who are in favor to give a score for this? Okay, not a score? We are also I told you before that yesterday the group of experts, mostly with the supervisors, Mr. Yamashita, Sports Commission, Education Commission, all of us, we arrived to the conclusion that it's good to give a score. Why? Because if there is not because he's landing on the two hands, he will land on the back. And the action is because the tani otoshi. Look, and now the continuation. If he's not putting the two hands at the same time, the logical way should be landing on the back. So that's the reason why we are in favor, in this clip, in this example, to give a score Wasari. Do you agree? Yes. Previous one, please. 47. Say something, please.
I want to say the following, that in case we don't give score here, yes, we have to make the difference between the ruling, because if you accept by the throw that Uke is falling down on one shoulder, and after ruling from left to the right or from right to the left, and by ruling you accord the Wasari, but ruling from up to down you not accord, you have to specify the difference. Because why by ruling from one side to the other it's score, and why not from up to down?
Yeah.
And this is the figure for explain how can be the landing. In this case, can be also from down to up or from up to down. Here was the decision yesterday was because was a break, big break, but also was a discussion between us. Give score because it's a continuation, landing with one hand, but then continue on a back, and half we was in favor to give score, half not give score. In this case, we say in a difficult, we have in the end of the booklet, if we are not 100% agree, better let them to fight. But here we can decide what we prefer to have.
Yes, but the problem is again the relativity of the speed and of the distance between the impact and the ruling.
Okay. Yes, please, Sasa.
Yes, yesterday we discussed these cases, landing on elbows to hands. And if you remember, Mr. Barkos, we agreed that we, in these kinds of cases, landing elbows or arms, we consider impact on this and not continuation. We agreed on this yesterday, that we follow this, in these cases, such cases for landing on elbows without any continuation, so no score should be given. It's not the case like we have other techniques, like Sonagi, with continuation. It's a different story. Here's a continuation, yes, we could say, but we agreed that we don't consider this like continuation if there's impact on arms or elbows.
Yeah. Marius, do you want to say something?
Yes, I think everything what you decide will be the right decision, because we have so many experts, but it's just the most important is to avoid any possibility of multi-interpretation of the score, first of all of the action and after of the score. Because you see, even for us it's difficult to make our appreciation and evaluation. Imagine for the non-judo people, because we want to attract and to enlarge the community around the judo. The judo is not only for us. We want, and we have to make the judo understandable for everybody. And we have, I think, in generally in the judo rules, we have a lot of interpretation and a lot of subjectivity, but our mission is to try to avoid the interpretation and to have so simple as possible, first of all for judo and also for the judo consumer.
Can I propose, because all the time we were speaking about if there are no break in the action. In this case, if is a break between landing and next rolling, we can consider stop and not score. But if there are no break, landing and soon rolling, we can consider score. I think this can be the analyze for understand when give and when don't give.
I remember that the discussion yesterday was like this. We didn't give a score in this case because we consider that it was a long break. But we can come back again, as the president is saying, we must try to make it easier for everybody, especially for the audience, because if we don't have a clear opinion between us, imagine the rest of the world. But again, could you put this action, please? We consider that is a clear stop in the action. Of course, it's not over to the elbows, stop. And after it's rolling. But again, perhaps we can consider how to solve these situations in the future to avoid misunderstanding. We believe that in that case, yesterday I remember that we discussed that it was Uke who, once that he was sitting on the buttocks, he went on the back. But that's the reason why we didn't consider a score. But again,
we can ask to everyone their interpretation, like who is in favor to give score, who is not in favor. In this case, we understand if for them this is immediately rolling, or is enough time to break the action. In this case, we can understand what is their vision.
Yesterday I was talking about this example, is that the throw was okay. But the landing was finished, the landing on the buttock. And then she started to go to Newaza. Both, and that's stop, that's landing is done, and then she start again for the Newaza techniques.
you asked that we want to know the opinion. Well, what is your opinion? Who are in favor of score, please? No score. But anyhow, whatever happens, we should clarify in the future to avoid, again, a lack of interpretation for the people, because we can discuss between us, but we are working inside judo. But again, as the president was saying, for the spectators, perhaps can be very, very confusing. So we can come back to that and make a better decision for the future. Okay? Yes, please.
For me, the last one is quite clear because of the stop. But we need some decision today or tomorrow, because for me as a referee, I don't know what to do next week with these cases. For me, more problem is 45 or 46. There's only one hand, but real control and more than half of the back, and you decide no score. And so we need a clear decision so we know what to do next week. Okay.
Thank you. Anyhow, tomorrow, if we have so far we didn't have a big discussion about the clips. So if you have in mind some example, don't worry, tomorrow we are going back to all these, let's say, difficult situations or complicated situations that is necessary to make a final statement, a final decision. Don't worry about that. Thank you. Let's continue, please. Yes? Okay, we go now to the, let's say, hard cases, yes? 44 to 58, yeah. We are talking a score for who? Yeah. This is what I think it was very, very clear interpretation, to we say in the past. When Uke is falling down, he cannot be considered at Kaeshi Baza situation, you know? Now, it's too late to make the counterattack. This was what we decided because in the past you remember a lot of controversy, not only for the spectators, but also for coaches. Sometimes action, you remember Ochigari and the other Sumi Gaesi, and we try to simplify and to say, if you land on the back, it's too late to make the interpretation of Kaeshi. Clear for everybody? Who are in favor to give a score for blue? A score for white? Okay. Let's move. Somebody want to say something? Please. What?
Yesterday for me was a really good explanation for Mr. Yamashita how we can consider counterattack. In this case, if you try to make, like in this case, Uranage or something like this, you cannot land totally on your back and then turn. You must turn first. In this case, your landing can be in one shoulder, cannot be totally on the back and then rolling. I think this can be really good and clear line for understand when you can give counterattack.
Thank you. That's all right. And moreover, even if you do that, you must do it before landing. 2 points. Rolling or moving the body, but before landing. In this case, it's too late. And the score should be given to the white one because it's too late for the blue. Clear for everybody? Yes, Mr. Please, lady. Hello.
When we discussed this case yesterday, we also considering the leg inside. Maybe it was Ochigari, but it was not the case because the leg was just entangled inside. And actually, by the rules, with entangled leg should be immediately attack. Yeah, so it was not happened. It was not Mate. Okay, then the blue one felt. Yeah, and he tried to do Uranage, but this entangled leg was not like controlling legs to give score to white. You see this entangled. That's why actually we could say, if you go on the back first, but the rule says if you are the first on the back, then you lose the score. But we decided, and it was really the case, we agree, all of us, it's not was controlling with Ochigari. It just was entangled leg.
Yeah.
So no score for nobody.
Okay, we are going to have a further discussion with entangle the leg, because we say entangle the leg without attacking, but we can discuss later on about that. But what is impossible is clearly here, you cannot give a score for the blue, never, ever. Clear? Okay. Another example, please. Okay, opinions, please. No comments. Who are in favor of giving white, please? Score white. Score blue. One more time. Sorry. Yeah, but blue is falling. Of course, he's starting the action. Yeah. Well, it was. Okay. Is very well. First of all, I told you before what is the procedure of the table. If the referees, for any reason, don't give any decision, the supervisors watch carefully, and if there is unanimous decision, they give the score. Obviously based in the technical abilities. Of course, if it is not a clear decision, it's better to make the mistake. But we don't want to take out our responsibility. We should be sure that the right winner is leaving the mat. Sorry, you want to say something?
Just for go back what was said before about the situation, because this is analog situation like before, no? This is action start from white and blue make a counterattack, but he land first totally on his back before turn. In this case, better don't give nothing. No. The last one, this one, yes. Better don't give nothing. This is clear. The blue one tried to make a counterattack, but if land totally on his back before turn, better don't give nothing. This, if we follow the way what was explained before.
Ezio, there is something very important. Stop. You remember when Mr. Yamashita was saying, and it's true, is that before landing on the back, the body is twisting and the supporting leg of the blue one is in full control. So when he's landing on the back, he's already applying the Kaesiwaza. So we must be careful about that because, of course, if it is not sure, we don't give to anyone. But as Mr. Yamashita said, look carefully the action, step by step. Now, attack of the white, stop. And now the blue is going to regain the control. Stop. Now a little more, a little more, a little more. And here, the blue one is with the supporting leg on the mat, the other is totally on the air, and now look the reaction a little more. He twists the body.
You know, I'm agree, this is counterattack blue, this is I'm agree, but if we keep the value like back first without twist, better don't give, this is also a case, okay. There are, but not enough twist was considered total control.
Clear, okay, Mr. Bode, please.
Mr. Visa said before, when we had the situations with landing on the on both arms, that it is very difficult for the spectators to distinguish. One time we give a score, one time we give no score. I think this is similar. One time, blue falls on the back first, we don't give a score. This time, blue falls on the back first, and we give a score. I can understand your argumentation, but if we want to make it very, very easy for the spectators, as Mr. Visa said, we should have the same line in all the situations.
Yeah, but you should recognize that in this is two different actions. The first action is not counter-attack at all. The second one is like this. But yesterday we decided that if it is a difficult situation, don't give to anyone. This was what we make our group, especially to avoid this let's say, confusion, you know? But it's necessary as well to explain between us the big difference between one example and the other one, okay?
You see, that is the difference between the Latin philosophy and the German philosophy. So one will find always the arguments and the explanation.
Thank you. No, yes.
We have many cases similar like this one. That means that many cases of Yoko Guruma. And as you make a Yoko Guruma, landing on your back is not Yoko Guruma. You must go to the side. You must turn your body to throw the other one. And in this case, he landing on the back and then he take over. There's cannot be a score for the blue. And bitter, no score for both. Bitter. The landing on the back, you're landing on the back the first, the blue one. You like take over, in case it was a technique, it's Yoko Guruma, but the landing on the back is not Yoko Guruma, it's impossible. You're landing. You don't have any other chance, the blue one. Had no chance to do other things. Never can be blue. And all the cases must be the same.
Okay, we knew in advance that this group is going to be the most difficult ever. We know in the past you can discuss, you can give arguments, but nobody's happy. That's the reason why we make it clear that the first who is landing on the back cannot make the score. And second, and I am telling to you, if it is not absolutely unanimous decision, it's better to make a big mistake. We have had in the past so many situations, in so many important events, that we must solve this situation. Again, even if we have different arguments, we make a decision here to say, better don't give to anyone to avoid a big misunderstanding for everybody.
You know, I don't want to interfere too much, but the consequence of your decision in these cases will be losing or not losing in the future the Gaeshi Waza, because the risk to assume the Gaeshi Waza in the future will be less in case that you take one decision or the other decision. Think about also of the effect of the decision and the rules. Because why to risk Gaeshi Waza when I know that it's double risk?
Thank you. Okay, let's try to watch again, and we promise to join together again the responsible people and to try to find another example, please. We watch. Well, this in the past, many times, only following the action, we give a score, but must be a technique. And in this situation, look the reaction of the blue one. At the same time that the white one is trying to apply a sutemi, the blue one is sweeping the leg. Look, whoop. Okay? So yesterday we discussed very much that to give a score is not only control, must be a throwing technique. Otherwise, in the future, we are going to avoid the situation that only following the action of Uke, Tori receive a score only for controlling the attack. And now we want control, but throwing technique. And in this case, it's a good example where if you check carefully, a part of the control, there is a sweeping action called Kosoto, whatever, Kosotogari, yes, Kosotogake, no? Or Kosotogari, yes, Kosotogake could be sweeping. You agree with that? Any comment? All right, so in this case, obviously, is Ippon for the blue one. All right? Thank you. Yes? Ippon for blue?
What's the decision from you? It's very difficult to understand many of the explanations because I think that there are some of the examples. We have not the final decisions yet. So what's your decision now for 51A?
No, I'm explaining that our decision is Ippon for blue.
Is that your decision?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to explain what was our decision. It was Ippon because in the same moment that Tori tried to apply a sutemi, Uke swept the leg and going until the end with control and with the throwing technique. That's the reason why we give a score. Yeah. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. Please.
I'm sorry, I can't agree with you. My question is, what Blue did? What he did?
Kosoto?
Next time, Blue maybe will be the same situation.
Excuse me.
So white wanna do the throw, yes?
No.
From the beginning to the end, white try do the throwing. During this throw, blue only push the leg it's a not control. So blue made nothing to throw the white.
Okay, thank you for your opinion, but we strongly believe that at the same moment that Uke is trying to apply a Sutemi, Uke take advantage of this situation, sweep the leg with Kosotogake, control the action, and is falling on the back. And that's our opinion, that is Ippon. Okay? Thank you. Another example, please. What is your... What is your opinion, ladies and gentlemen? Who is in favor of a score white? Who is in favor of a score blue? This is a big controversy between all of us. Okay, watch again. Somebody is changing his opinion or her opinion? Excuse me, white, how many? Excuse me, why white, please, sir? You, please give the... Yeah, somebody that is thinking white, please give us an explanation why white.
For me, score white because the first action was of white and the impact was of blue on her back and then came her action. So there was an impact for me of blue on her back and then was too late.
Watch again. Slow motion, please. Stop. Stop. A little more. Step by step. Step by step. Step by step. Sorry. Watch the arm of the white one without control. Coming back again, please. Stop here. A little before. Now the white is totally up. The blue is with the supporting leg. And now what Mr. Yamashita explained before, the body language, changing the body, turning the body. And as our president say, we cannot lose every action. And look, from the now until the end.
Don't use me as argument.
No. But you say something that is the easiest way is to say no. But come on, watch a little carefully. Stop. He's not falling on the back. He's turning his body immediately. Careful, no, but turning. Okay, please, Nick.
I think it's important that we look at when the counterattack is asserted, when they start the counterattack, and with how much force that they do the counterattack, because this is the key here. At first, the technique is initiated by white, and with the other examples that we've seen, when they change the body language, because I think we need to look at body language here, because blue becomes halfway between the strong. She changes the direction of the technique and she also rotates. So for me, the counterattack, we have to look for when and if the technique changes and with whom. And for us, blue changed it halfway through. That is my opinion, and it was our opinion. Thank you.
Please.
Okay, one more point what we said yesterday. In this clip, when White started the attack, she had grip only on one side. From this side, it's very difficult to throw Uchimata.
Yes.
And if you have other grip, if you have her right hand on the lapel on the other side, on the sleeve, that's better for Uchimata. On this side, it's very difficult to throw Uchimata, my opinion.
Thank you, Udo. Thank you very much. This is a very good explanation as well. And yesterday we were watching that the experts, as Udo say, it's very difficult to apply Uchimata with this position, you know. And the other had the advantage to turn and to finish with the landing, you know. As Neil Adams say, the body language is fundamental in this case. And from the beginning until the end, Tori attacks, but Uke regained the balance, and with twisting the body and rotating the body, make the action until the end. Before landing, is already turning. Look this position and look at the end. Whoop. Okay. Who are in favor is still in white, please? Blue? Yes?
But yesterday we spent a lot of time on this clip. And we see, yes, of course, everybody recognizes that the move started with blue. Blue started over. But she went on the back first. If you Yokoguruma, she has to be through the back, from the side. And everybody of us agreed at the end that it's, in this case, better to nobody, but continue Nivaza.
Okay.
Because of course, I mean,
yes.
now, so for me, definitely Yokoguruma started, but unfortunately, the blue came on her back. In our rules, it says if you go on the back, you cannot get the score.
Okay, I think it's all right, no problem. ECS don't give to anyone, but again, it's going to be very difficult to give to EKS Ibaza technique a result, because every time we are going to have this type of example. So if we don't, okay, it's better. Don't make a mistake. What is clear is that we cannot get to white. This is clear. If instead of give to blue, it's better in the opinion to say not make a mistake and don't give to anybody, is also correct. But again, we can have a big problem in the future. Nobody is going to apply a counter technique, because most of the counter techniques, there is a moment where there is a contact in the back. Sorry, but okay. Yes, please.
If we try to be in connection with what we say before about the landing on a back, the difference can be a little bit turn, because this is the intention to go in counterattack. In this case, if it's totally on a back like this and then turn, we cannot consider this. I think this is the line between was enough or not. And in this case, start and she don't go directly on the back. She tried to turn. This is the reason why immediately then go in controlling Osaikomi. I think it's better if we follow this way, it become more easy for all of us. I don't know if for everyone is understandable this version. Like, if I land totally on my back before turn, this is nothing, cannot be counterattack. But if I try to turn and then immediately can go over, this is the way when we can consider counterattack. Is understandable for you? Who say yes? Raise the hand, because we need to understand if it's understandable or not. Who know? One.
Only the one who's willing to speak.
Something.
This was her only choice. Her only choice was to go to counter. She was already out of balance, no other choice. And I accept the understanding for us judo people that we can see the exact millimeter or half a second that the control went, but no one in the audience will understand it. No one. If she falls on her back, you cannot give score. If she throws before, yeah, give score. This is the explanation I understand from the new rules. For me, it's very clear. You cannot fall on your back and get score. Maybe no score for no one. But if you want to make it clear like this. Because this one takes us back 2 years ago for the discussion exactly when is the millisecond that the control went. We did it many, many times, and we tried to simplify it. On the back, no. Not on the back, give score. This takes us back, in my opinion.
I think we lost something, but if it's more understandable like this, up to you to.
I think that our colleague is right, because you cannot explain in a lot of different cases our interpretation and to analyze by microscope the situation. We have to create the standard, and we have to assume also the consequences of the standard to make it more clear and understandable. So the better way is to say Gaeshi Waza is, of course, it's normal and accepted, but without contact with the bag on the tatami. Okay. And so we apply the last rules, and we also avoid a lot of interpretation. Because when start the control and when start the kuzushi or when start the action is so much relative, unbelievable. Because otherwise we don't have the standard. And imagine we have a beautiful sport, but I think the most difficult sport in the world among all the sport. Because too many interpretation, too many subjectivities, and too many innovation after changing the rules every time. Because every time the creativity of the coaches, of the athletes, break the interpretation of the referee and of the rules also. Better to have a standard and to assume the consequences of the standard, and that's it. Because otherwise, in every case, we will have one explanation or argumentation. We have the video. Imagine for the central referee, how difficult it is. You have to make the determination by the computer, really.
Okay, thank you very much. Very interesting discussion. So if we can say the following. If there is a contact on the back, if it is not made before landing, we cannot give a score. Whatever, if it is counter-attack, a good one, if it is falling on the back, uke, in the counter-attack, is not going to be valid for scoring purposes. That means that in this case, of course, we cannot give a score for white because it's not possible, because it's not, but we cannot give also a score for blue, and in this case, blue can continue in Nevaza, but not valid for scoring purposes. Okay for everyone? Thank you very much. No, of course. The president is saying something like in the past, if Tori is attacking and is falling on the back, of course. But we are talking in this case where clearly the score for white is not possible. Counter-attack. See. Counter-attack must be before landing. If you land on the back, whatever happens is not going to be possible. Everybody happy with that? Thank you very much.
But is score or not score for Tori, depending of the action?
Of course, if Tori, like in the past, it was falling because the action of Tori is valid for Tori. But in this case, Tori is not enough for a score, for the white. Yeah? Do you have any remarks, any questions? It's clear for everybody. That means if Tori attack, Anuke tried to react, but it's too late. Ippon for Tori, clear? If Tori react before landing, if it is possible to react for the counter-attack or to give a score for the counter-attack, if Uke is falling on the back, whatever happens, like in this case, not valid for scoring purposes, only continuity in Nevaza. Any more questions? Thank you. Please. Opinion? Score for blue? Score for white? Nothing? Who are in favor of nothing? Okay. All right. There are some examples that are quite obvious, others are more complicated. But if we have a guideline for everything, I think we can move forward easily, and everybody can understand that. Another one, please. Opinion, please, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. Watch again. Score for white, how many? Blue, nothing. No score? Okay. We continue with this. No, in every case, no score, the majority, because moreover, there is something clear that we say before, that a part of control must be a throwing technique. This is important. We must change a little our mind. Sometimes the continuity following the action of Tori is not enough. Must be a real throwing action, throwing technique. Conclusion or score. One more. Opinions? Score? No score? Score white? Score blue? No score? No opinion? Come on, let's try to. Exactly. Please, who are thinking no score? No score, the same condition. There is no enough reaction for the counter-attack. There is not action for the attack. In that case, we don't give to anybody, okay? No score is much better. Conclusion, no score. Please, more. Watch. Who are in favor of a score? Blue or white? First of all, who is in favor of a score? Only two. Who is in favor no score? Okay. Even if we have arguments to say yes, no, I think it's much better to maintain this consistency. Otherwise, we should to explain to everybody why yes, why not. So better no score. Conclusion, no score, ladies and gentlemen. Please. Is the last one? Well, this is interesting what we are talking about. When somebody follow the action, look, but there is not a real throwing technique. And this is very important to avoid mistakes. There is control, but not throwing technique in this situation. Look. Okay? Everybody agrees with that? No score. Well, again, thank you very much, but I believe that talking together, we have arrived to a very good conclusion. That must be very clear, the counter-attack in Tachibaza. Once that you get the floor, it's not acceptable to apply the Kaeshi. So like this, we simplify and we maintain a consistent guideline for the future and for all the referees. And I think it's going to be more understandable for the public, the media, and all all the judo lovers that they are not so involved like us in the matter. And of course, also for the referees and coaches. Thank you very much. Do you have any questions? Do you have any remarks, Sona, for colleagues, Vladimir, Daniel, Jan, please, Mr. Yamashita, you want to say something? No? Okay. Some of the supervisors is okay? So in that case, we continue with bear hug. No, sorry. Score 50, score versus Nevaza, yeah? Okay. This is also very interesting, this group of clips. Please, pay attention. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, they told me that apparently there is now the break for lunch because it's so early for me. It was, but we are going to stop here, and after we are going to have this group that is really, really also interesting, and we can have a very good decision for the future. Thank you for your attention. I don't know if you want to say something, President.
Yes.
Wait.
I just want to raise the attention of you for three cases which we go to discuss tonight with the group which will be invited for the discussion. First is the situation when Tori start with a case of Sutemi and he falling from alone on the tatami, and in many cases we gave score Ippon to Uke, who became Tori. Second case, which it's a controversial case between the Olympic game in Rio, between the Lebanese and the Argentinian with the arm lock, because we have some difference in the rules between the arm lock in Tachiwaza and the arm lock from Tachiwaza in transition to Newaza. And also we have a contradiction which have to be solved. I don't know when, but have to be solved. In our sport, we have the right to go from Tachiwaza in Newaza, but not score considered from Newaza in transition to Tachiwaza. So these are the three elements which I consider that have to be clarified. And we will have a short meeting tonight, and tomorrow you can get the feedback of our colleagues and to see the best decision.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Have a good seminar. All the
Thank
best.
you.
Enjoy Mittersil.
Thank you for coming.
Ippon! 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 It was 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 Ippon! 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 It was 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 Ippon!
I would like to explain, but because many of you already knows the qualifications was not so much big changes. The changes was only the main change was gender equality. And I would like to show you some presentation. Thanks a lot to IT team, to Ziad, who prepare this. And I would like to tell you that we cannot consider it as an official qualification document because this is the question of IOC. So when the IOC will send it to all federations and all NOCs, then it will be the official document. So this is all the figures and all the informations are correct, but again, it's only the information. I got the instructions. So this is only to remind the categories. There's no change, man, woman. And what is change is a team event. You know, IJF, especially Mr. Wieser, was a big effort to got this qualification. So sorry, this team event in the Olympic Games. As you remember, in past it was we were always. I speak about 15 years ago. I always heard we cannot ask so much because of we are in danger of not being Olympic sport and so on, so on. And you know where we finished? We finished with another excellent event, with team event, and it's a really big achievement because I can tell you there are many sports, especially combat sports, they lost places in Tokyo. I don't want to name this sport, but many sports, combat sports, instead of increase, they lost some places or categories for Tokyo 2020. What is this? You know, the mixed team categories is first 57, then 73, 70, 90, plus 70, and plus 90. Now, the question is, who can have a team in Olympic Games? We were asked by the IOC how many teams we are supposed to have. And they told us that they would be very happy to have 12 teams. This is unlimited for us. As much as countries we have able to inscribe the team, then so many teams we can have. I would like to ask you, do you understand what does it mean in the brackets? You have to have this category in these three categories. For example, if you want to have a 57 official, you have to have or 48 or 52 or 57 to have this category. And to be able to take part in the Olympic Games, you have to have, the team has to be with a 6 full team. I mean 3 men, 3 women. We have for World Championships, we have different rules. We can enter team with who is not complete. Thank you. But not in this case. First, it would not be nice to present because then we don't know the limit. It's a 4 team, 4 athlete team, or 3 is impossible, or 5 athletes. It wouldn't be nice. So those are the categories which a team has to have to complete and to be able to start in the Olympic Games. Is that clear? For this information, the IT team already, they make a online information, which means that in any time of the ranking, when we stop ranking today, we have 14 teams. When we take the ranking like it's today, we have 14 teams in Tokyo, which is quite good. So those are the same figure like was before. Sorry, not this. The total figure is the same. It's 386, but because of the equality, gender equality, we have first 16 by ranking, which means 7 for 60s is 126. From the direct qualification, we have, as before, 252 people, but not in the favor of men, but the equality. This is a continental quota, again equality, and this is the quota for each continent in case of continental quota, which in the final means again 50-50, and the same like was before, 100 in total. Same conditions. For Japan in this case, invitation places. You know that the invitation places, there is a list of countries which can get the invitation. And it's, I think last time it was about 60 countries. And please check if you are in this list, because if you are not in this list, which is majority of European countries, they are not in this list, have a nonsense to ask for a wild card. It depends on the average of the delegation in last 2 Olympics, and for Rio, the average was 7 people delegation. So London, together with Beijing, divided by 2, and which country has more than 7 people in this last 2 Olympic Games, they could not ask for invitation place. This is the total number. This is what I spoke before. It's a ranking, it's known. 8 men, 8 women, the same conditions, but in favor, not in favor, the equality for women and for men. This is a continental places. The same principle like was in London and in Rio. Host country. And what we spoke already about the invitations. So this is the start and the finish of qualification period. And this is the seeding, as was also, it's the same as was in London and in Rio. Seeding for teams will be the same as we have in the World Championships, 4 best on the current ranking list, which we started already with the ranking list of the mixed team, and the seeding will be, this is for individual, for team we don't have it, but I'm telling you that it will be 4 best teams will be seeded in the Olympic Games. Any questions? We will distribute. We have already frequently asked question for this, for Tokyo 2020. We removed some questions which are already known now easy and everybody knows already. We put another answers, questions and answers, but we cannot or we don't want to issue this frequently unquestioned asked question document, because once we don't have an official qualification, it would be not nice to send first answers and before the official document will be distributed. So if you know any question, thank you very much for your attention.
Okay, thank you very much, Vladi. It's very interesting, this point, especially for every country prepared for the qualification. Okay, we are going to continue, if you agree, with the program, with the clips. Again, tomorrow we can make a reconsideration of very important points. This discussion that we had, it has been very productive. And tomorrow we will make the final statement, but obviously I think that it was quite clarifying about the situation with the KSC and so on. But even tomorrow we can present some more examples where the difference between the action and reaction are easier to understand in order to maintain the possibility to defend an attack with a counter-attack or a KSC Baza, okay? Now, we are going to leave as well for tomorrow a very important issue that is a score in versus Nevaza, when there is the right moment, if there is coming back, if it is on both knees. Tomorrow morning we'll watch again. And I think, Daniel, tomorrow we are going to have as well some questions on the mat and some explanations about gripping and different points. Now we can go to the bear hug. That's all right? Well, I think with this, regarding this topic, we don't have practically no changes. It's clear that to apply the bear hug, Tori or Uke should have a previous grip. If somebody is going directly around the arms, below the arms or below the shoulder, as long as you go with both hands trying to surround the body of the opponent, should be considered as a bear hug. Of course, if you have a grip, this is not the case. Obviously, this is permitted. Okay, Tori and Uke. Sorry. Yes. No, but what I'm saying is that if Tori has one grip, and Uke, yes, but Uke, if Uke don't have a grip, cannot be the third, do the same. This is what I'm explaining. I mean, or Tori or Uke, to attack with a bear hug, should have a grip before. Right? That's okay, should have a grip before. Okay, so let's watch some examples, please. Watch again. Okay, bear hug. No or yes? How many say no? Yes, of course. Even if it is simultaneous, it's not possible to do it. That means, of course, at the same time, but of course, 1, 2 immediately, you know? And this is the case, and the referees should immediately give mate, and of course, penalize with Shido. Same. Clear? Everybody agrees? If you have some different opinion, Mr. Bode, agree or not? Yeah? Another one, please. What is fundamental for the referees, please, in these cases, is to give immediate and clear mate, because it's not very nice after a very strong throwing technique to allow that. So please, when you see this action, immediately the referee should stop if possible, okay? All these cases, we believe that they are very simple, very clear, and immediately mate zero. Okay? More? Yeah. What is your opinion? Let us know your opinion.
Yes, for the example 77.
And for you is Berhag Sido or not?
But he just take a grip, he doesn't do any attack.
What is it?
So for me, it's nothing.
Okay, there is a false attack
Dick,
of no
from the
fault.
beginning, please, Dick. Maybe I don't see, but slowly, just stop. Before. With the grip, he goes for Kostugaki, trying Kostugaki, and there was a reaction of another one. That's why it was broken.
You think that's an attack?
Yeah, look.
I don't.
Left, like, you see?
It's a fake attack.
He tried there.
Yes,
But the other was participated. That's why. Anyway, it's...
So you mean if that's an attack, that's okay. But for me, that's not an attack.
This for no attack, this for gripping.
Yes, we discussed this also. We considered this yesterday, all of us, as a meeting. You went for the other meeting. We decided that was okay. First, we discussed was just gripping or bear hug gripping, and majority was that it was the grip with trying for Kosoto. Trying to Kosoto, and us participated. But anyway, the attention for bear hug was there.
For who is bear hug Shido? Please raise your hands. Okay. No bear hug. Okay. For us, the intention is clear. It's a bear hug, and after he tries to do something that you could consider attack or not attack, but this is forbidden. That's all.
Yeah. But
yes.
If you read the rules, who wants to attack with bear hug? If he has take a grip without an attack, it can never be
Yes,
Shido.
but there is an explanation. You can consider this action with the leg attack or do not attack. That's the point that we decide to give some of you. Give yes and some not. If you don't consider attack, okay?
Of course, Dick. Of course, if there was not intention for Kosoto, of course it was just grip and no bear hug. It's just grip. But there was this grip and attempt. And that's why. If no attempt, then yes, you're right, just grip, no bear hug.
I understand. So you think that was an attack, and that's okay. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Another one, please. Yes, please. Please.
Do you have the same situation from the other camera? Because maybe the blue have the same grip. We don't see left hand of the blue. Maybe they are together do the same grip. So it's a not bear grip. It's a kind of grip together do the same move, the same grip.
Yeah.
For us, I think we all of us agreed that whether it's a big bear hug or a small bear hug, it's still a bear hug. Thank you.
Yeah, but he's talking about the opponent. Let's watch again, please, the action. But Yeah, but we don't know, excuse me, but we don't know exactly what is doing the blue. We cannot say 100% that the blue is doing the same. What we can see is that the white is doing that. So if you consider that the blue is doing as well, perhaps you can penalize both. Come on, but the idea is that he's a bear hug and do something. No, it's not a big deal with this situation. Another example, please. Okay, bear hug for everybody? Yes or not? Yes? Of course. Another? It's okay? And now we are going to present some examples where it's not bear hug. Well, we believe that it's not bear hug. If you have a different opinion, please let us know. This cannot be bear hug because it's a grip on the arm, okay? Do you accept this? Thank you. Another. But as we say before, both has had a grip, and both of them can continue the attacking. And in that moment, well, there is a good reaction and a nice ippon. One more, please. I think the same. Look the right arm, grabbing the gripping the arm, and after attacking with the other hand. So this is possible. This is totally different. Another one, please. No bear hug. But it's on the grip. It's on the arm. It's different. As long as you have a previous grip, you have the opportunity to apply the bear hug. What is not permitted is direct action. Very good. And now, hard cases. Now, cases that are in the sorry, one moment. As you can see this year for the video, our technical group has prepared clear cases. In some cases, if it is not the case, obvious cases as well. And after difficult ones, in order that we can have a discussion or realize that sometimes it's in the very limit. Let's watch this. What do you think about the 83? Your opinion? Somebody that like to say something? Let's watch from the side. Is already a grip. Look the right hand. So I believe that this cannot be a bear hug. because this is a first, watch a little now, a little more. Stop. Stop a little earlier, please. Look, this. And now, yes, it's okay. He's a grip there. Come on. No. We say here is a grip first. It's not a grip. Well, okay. Again, let's watch your opinion, because if somebody considers that it's not a grip and it's a simultaneous attack, obviously we apply the rules. But let's watch what is the audience is thinking. Who are in favor to give bear hug Shido? Please raise your hands. Only one. No bear hug. Thank you very much. No bear hug. Ezio, it's a clear grip on the top and after attack. No problem.
And on the other hand, of course, is that as you don't be sure, you don't give anything.
Yeah.
That's very important. We don't watch you only to give penalties. You must be sure. It must be clear.
As Jan is saying, is the benefit of the doubt. If there is something that you believe is a grip, and after immediately attack, why not to leave the opportunity to throw the opponent, you know? Thank you. Another one? Okay, watch again. Bear hug. How many yes bear hug? Clear. Not any previous grip directly surrounding the body. Immediately must be given the action. You see, he's leaving the opportunity, the referee, to continue the attack. And imagine that it's a fantastic throwing technique, and after the referee saying no, this is not good for judo. Another one, please. Who are thinking bear hug, please raise your hands. No bear hug. Okay, let's watch again. Exactly, is the grip is on the arm, and this is not bear hug. So the action is valid, and the throwing technique as well. Nice ippon, or I think it's ippon, but this is not the most. The most important thing is that this is not a case of bear hug, and after is valid for scoring purposes. Well, he's giving ippon, it's okay. Bear hug or not? Yes, but even that, yes, he's not bear hug. Who is thinking bear hug? Of course not. This is a possibility to defend herself, you know? And now, obviously, counterattack. You agree? All right? Thank you. Bear hug or not? Who are in favor? Who is in favor of bear hug? Please raise your hands. No bear hug? Okay. Sorry? No, wait. Yes. Explain that. Please.
This is totally bear hug. I don't have a grip and I start to make a grip like this. For me, this is totally bear hug from blue. I don't know what do you think, but
yesterday, in our group, we decide that it is bear hug because it's going simultaneously to surround the body. Perhaps somebody like to say why not is bear hug, but yesterday we had the feeling that is surrounding the body without any previous grip, and in case of that situation, our rule is saying that should be penalized with bear hug. Somebody like to give another opinion or not? Yes, please. Yes, there.
Thank you. I think the meaning of bear hug is when I'm making the attack. When we start the fight and nobody of us take a grip, and then I grip immediately, so it's a bear hug. In this case, we see the white one try to attack the upper grip, and the blue, first of all, he defends with the arm. If you can take this a little bit back. Now we see, first he block with the arm, he block the upper grip of the white, and then he go to the bear hug. So first of all, he make a defense, and then he go to bear hug. I think this is another situation.
Okay, thank you. Daniel.
Thank you very much for the remarks. We agree in the past that if I want to use a bear hug, I should take one kumikata, offering the chance to the other one to attack, and then I can change. In this case, white is taking kumikata, and blue is doing everything else excepting judo. He's doing wrestling. If you want to do wrestling, this is the way to do it. Because in this case, blue destroyed the kumikata of the white and attack. So if blue want to attack with this kumikata, no problem, take one kumikata before. We have to quantify when it's a bear hug and when it's not a bear hug. In this case, blue is doing a bear hug. He doesn't have any kumikata before. Thank you.
Hello. I just wanted to say that it's Tori with the kumikata. Only Tori, not the other way. Okay, so if Uki has the grip, it doesn't mean that they can bear hug. Only Tori has the bear hug.
Yeah. You remember that at the beginning of the this conversation, I talk about Tori or Uke. It's not a question. In the past, it was a confusion. Not now, but in the past, some referees, perhaps our explanation was not good, were thinking that as long as there is one grip from Tori or Uke, both of them could apply bear hug. But that's the reason why I explained at the beginning that no matter what, Tori or Uke, to apply bear hug, should have a previous grip. In this case, the only grip is from Tori. Uke, without any grip, attack directly. In this case, according to our rules, should be penalized with Shido. Mate, Shido for bear hug. Thank you. Another one. Bear hug? How many bear hug? Please raise your hands. No bear hug? Yes or not? Of course. The blue one, without any previous grip, is going to surround the body. So according again to our rules, mate shido. There is not a previous grip, and it's not on the arm. It's surrounding. Look. Okay? Thank you. I think it's one.
Now, can you go back? Now we can see how important are our decisions. This is a final, actually a World Masters final. This decides between gold and silver. This can decide also in the Olympic Games between medal and no medal. One athlete is going to take kumikata, and the other one just taking a bear hug, attacking immediately, score. Now we have to be able to see it was a kumikata or not there. If not, this can make the difference between medal or no medal in the Olympic Games or World Championships. This can make the difference between Olympic champion and non-Olympic champion. How we can explain to the press, to everybody, that actually it was winning a gold medal without a legal throw. This is our responsibility. This is the job we have, all of us. And when I say all of us, I speak about the referees, the supervisors, the commission, the coaches, and of course the athletes. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Daniel, let's go. So, the conclusion, bear hug, mate zero. Bear hug, yes or not? What is your opinion? Very interesting case. Please, who between you are thinking bear hug? It was very interesting discussion yesterday, but because the intention is absolutely for bear hug, only that it's a little confusing because Tori react and apparently is the grip on the arm. To be honest, I don't remember what was our decision. Could you help me? Yes, please, tell what you would say. I don't remember our final conclusion. I know that...
Our conclusion yesterday was that Buzzacorini of Brazil, because of his reaction, it was an intention for the bear hug, for sure. But the reaction from Buzzacorini to avoid meant that the kumikata came onto the sleeve, but the intention was still for the bear hug.
The conclusion was?
The conclusion was that it was bear hug. I think that's what we all decided, wasn't it? Yes, it was.
Okay. Yeah, it's clear that the intention is totally the bear hug, yeah? Okay. One more? Well, thank you very much. Again, very important in the bear hug, the referee very strongly and very quick to stop, to say mate, and immediately to show the gesture and to give the penalty, trying to avoid a further throwing technique, what is not good for the image of our sport. We move to the bridge. Yeah, sorry. 81? Okay, we watch 81.
And what was the conclusion there, 81?
The conclusion is that it's not bear hug, because here we believe that it's not intention to make a bear hug, but to the grip the arm. And that's the difference with the other one. Yes. The last one, it was clearly the intention to surround the body. In this case, we see that there is a grip on the arm,
yes, and
this is for us totally different.
That's right. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, now we are going to a very delicate and important topic as well regarding breach, head defense, no head defense. In principle, let's say the answer is that if you try to make a breach, should be awarded ippon. if you try to defend only with your head, in that case, could be Hansokumake, if it is obvious that you try to defend the landing using your head and separating the chin from your chest. We can see several examples. There are other cases where uke has not the possibility because there are some techniques like seoinage or morote seoinage or sode surikomi goshi where practically it's impossible to do anything. In that case, no Hansokumake. And after, there are some difficult cases. If they are very difficult cases and there is not unanimous decision, we don't do anything. We don't give Hansokumake in order to avoid a big mistake. So clearly, bridge, ippon. Let's say head defense. If it is the case, direct Hansokumake. If it is not a clear head defense, nothing. And if it is a very difficult decision, hajime. Let's try to watch some bridge situations. Well, you have in the booklet, but okay? This is a clear bridge action for uke, and in that moment, it doesn't matter if it is a little on the side or the point is ippon. All right? Any doubt, any comment about that? Simple. Another one. Watch this one. This can be also considered like a bridge. And again, it doesn't matter if it is landing on the side or if it is not on the back or if it is rolling. The intention is valid to give a bridge action an ippon. You can see more or less the same if you, especially in these actions, I'm going to tell you. You see? Okay, what is the logical procedure of these situations? If something like this happens, the referee stops the fight. Also, the judges can have some opinion. And the best way is to ask to the supervisors to check carefully how is the situation. The supervisors immediately check one side, check the other side, 1 or 2 times maximum, and immediately they give the order to say, ippon. Clear? Another one, please. The same. All these actions where head and legs are more or less in such a situation. Look. Okay? Every time, ippon should be awarded. Some comments from our German friends? No? Sorry. Stop. Bode?
Well, I'm interested in what cases, if this is ippon and not Hansokumake, because he clearly moves his head in the back. This I think is very, very dangerous for the neck.
Yes.
So what cases are Hansokumake then?
Very interesting question. We were discussing about that. But the truth that if with this bridge situation, if you don't do that, it should be a score. The principle of scoring or Hansokumake is the same. That means that it doesn't affect the result. Why? Because even if you get Hansokumake, you can continue the fight because it's your mistake. But we believe that due to the fact that it's a good action, it's better to award the positive situation, okay? And obviously, uke knows that Hansokumake or ippon is because he made this mistake. And in our consideration, we were thinking, come on, you make a fantastic action, and they give Hanso Kumake to the other. Yes, but why not to award with Ippon when the situation should be clear? But this is only a question of nuance, you know. I mean, not a big deal, but we believe that in these cases, awarding Ippon is more correct. Only that. I cannot discuss much more, but this was our decision. Another example, please. The same. To be honest, also, it's a question of, we don't want that our sport, we have a lot of penalties. And we believe that it's not good to show, imagine, many Hanso Kumakes, many, as long as there is a possibility, without changing the criteria or changing the result, to be more positive for scoring than for negative. Thank you. Here as well. All these examples clear. Now we are going to go to head defense. In those cases, it's different because there is not a real breach, but there is a defense with the head that should be penalized with Hanso Kumake. Watch. Stop when there is falling. He tried to defend. You see, instead of rolling, he is defending the landing. And in this case, we think that it's better to give head defense Hanso Kumake. What I don't know why we cannot, yes, you are right. No, I'm thinking the same that you are thinking. Why not in this case as well to consider a breach? But because perhaps it's not so clear. But again, this I believe is not, I don't say that I don't believe this is important. Perhaps you have the criteria that is better to give, but it's not the same, you know? Yes, but what we say is that if it is an obvious breach, immediately Ippon. If it is not so obvious, head defense. But this is our criteria. You think that we can make it better, but we are very happy to receive your comments. But so far, we find these groups, okay? Let's go to another one, please. It's true what she's saying. Stop. He used the head to defend. It's changed completely the direction, you know? It's not the same, eh? He used the head.
Maybe to have a criteria to make a difference. You say he's defending with the head, but he lands in a bridging situation. This is Ippon. And he defends with his head, and he can turn.
Yes.
And there's no bridging movement. And then it's Hanso Kumake. Mm-hmm. Because I always look for ways to explain it to my referees.
Listen, this evening, after we have a meeting, all the supervisors, directors, Education Commission, Sport Commission, Mr. Yamashita, Ezio, that means that we can find a final conclusion. Okay, and perhaps what you are talking about is quite clever, right? To say, okay, if you change the direction, it's a head defense, and if you don't change the direction, it's always Ippon. Why not? But don't worry, because tomorrow we are going to propose to you, not to decide, but to propose. Yes, Mr. Yamashita?
この、ブリッジとヘッドディフェンス、これ分けるように提案したのは私の方なんですけども、ブリッジの場合は投げられてるのがよく分かるんですけど、ヘッドディフェンスの場合は頭で防御して投げられてないから、観客とか周りが見たときに投げてないのになんで一本なのかと、背中も何もついてないのにと。だからこれはやはりブリッジで行ったのと、頭ついて背中つかないように逃げたのは分けた方がいいだろうということで提案して、それが認められました。
The situations where breach and head defense, to separate those, the idea came from, I understand, was from Mr. Yamashita. And the reason why we separate these movements was that for breach situations, it's easier for the public to understand, and he was thrown. But for the head defense movement, it's harder for the spectators to understand that he got thrown. So for judo to make easier to understand for the public, we should separate those movements.
Thank you very much. I think it's quite a good explanation. But again, this evening we are going to make a final conclusion. We present to you, we introduce to you tomorrow, and if you agree, because this is very important for the understanding of everyone, we can give some guidelines to say why this breach Ippon and why this is defense, as Mr. Yamashita is saying. Thank you. One more, please. Opinion? Okay? Yes, because what we say in the past, this morning, we were talking about, stop please, stop. We were talking this morning that the rules of judo are not only for high competition level, are also for education. For this guy to do that with the head is nothing, not dangerous at all. But we want to avoid that the students try to use the head as a way of defense to avoid landing on the back. And we teach our children, all of you have teach and continue teaching, to put the head down in order to roll over the back. And of course, some situation like this happen that is a high competition level and somebody can say, but this is different. Yes, but this balance between using the head or not is fundamental. So that's the reason that in this case as well, Hans Okumake. Another one, please. Same. Clear? One of the things, as you see, the most of the situations with head defense, uke separate the chin from the chest. Because after we are going to see some situations where this is practically impossible, and that's the reason why we are not going to eat Hans Okumake. Okay? Again, all these actions. Okay? Our aim in IJF is like, you remember in the past, when we start canceling Kanibasami, at the beginning we had some problems. We cannot see anymore Kanibasami. At the beginning we start with diving. We don't, practically I cannot see, I don't know, 1, 2 cases in the whole, in the more than 5,000, nearly 6,000. What is our purpose? What is our idea? That perhaps in the future, the players know that this is not going to be an advantage, and they are going to try another way of defense. This would be great for the future events. And also the coaches to try to teach your students or your athletes how to avoid a landing but not using the head. Okay? One more. Sorry? Now we have no head defense. No head defense, please. Yeah. Head defense, 99. No head defense, 100. Let's watch. Yeah. What? Yes, please, Daniel.
We kindly ask you to take in consideration some situations where uke is locked. There are the situation of Sodetsuri Komigoshi, there are situation of Seoinage or Seotoshi, or even Koshiguruma Kubinage, where actually uke, by the way of throwing, is landing on the head, not because he won, because of the action. So here we have to make the difference if it was a head defense, where he has a chance to turn, or not. Thank you.
By the way, adding something, you see, this is very interesting explanation. By the way, if we have a situation where it's not 100%, the referees and the supervisors are convinced unanimously that is a head defense, we don't give Hansokumake. This is important. In case of doubt, we give the benefit of the doubt in not giving Hansokumake, okay? So perhaps this is clear. The example before, somebody can say, oh, in my opinion, it was separated, yes, no. For you, yes, for me, no. Hajime, that's the point. Yes, please.
You know, we had some cases when was a Hansokumake for this, and there were discussion, but that if I throw somebody on the head like this, and there is Hansokumake, so I am winner. So why don't to teach my students to throw everybody on the head like this? It will be immediately. It's not. It has no chance to escape. I mean, in some cases of this.
Thank you very much. Some more examples, please. Yeah. Look. Yeah. He has no chance to do anything. We believe, if you have another opinion, please let us know. But we believe that in this case, it should be very, very extreme to give a Hansokumake for this situation. Because frankly speaking, for the grip and for the action so low of Tori, you have no practically space to do anything, you know? Another example, please. What do you think about that? So for somebody is Hansokumake? No Hansokumake? Okay, the same. It was very, very difficult to react to that situation, you know? No practically no possibility. Okay, another example, please. Okay. Okay, in this case, we cannot consider head defense, we cannot consider breach, we can consider for scoring purposes to say, okay, Wasari, perhaps. Clear? That's all right. Another example, please. Sorry, now we have hard cases. They call hard cases our technical people. Let's watch the hard cases. Also, the referee doesn't know very well what to do. He's a little to say, wow, my goodness. Who is thinking Hanso Kumake? No Hanso Kumake? Okay, thank you.
It's not so hard cases, this one.
This one as well, look. Also, we don't believe that it's a real head defense. It's better don't give, okay? But again, stop. The procedure, the referee who is watching an impact on the head, if he has the opportunity to say, mate, if there is a continuation in Nevaza, but if there is the possibility to say mate, wait, ask for help, the supervisors check carefully, yes, 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 Hansoku. Yes, no, Hansoku. A unanimous decision again. This is the normal protocol to follow. Okay, another example, please. Stop. Yeah. Somebody's thinking, Hansoku? How many? Well, there are many people, eh? Not for me. How many people think no Hansoku? Okay, this is again, in this case, you give the answer. Some people think Hansoku, some people don't think Hansoku. Obviously, if it is not unanimous decision, we cannot give the Hansoku. Yes, please.
Excuse me, but if we speak about the criteria, the chin up, there's no doubt about this case, should be for sure Hanso Kamake, without any doubt.
What? Please explain. Please explain why.
If we say the criteria to recognize head defense, when you put the chin up, this is the criteria. If you don't give Hanso Kamake for this, then I think you don't apply this rule.
We decide Hanso Kumake about this. We decide Hanso Kumake.
Hanso Kumake for you.
Yesterday we decided Hanso Kumake, yes.
But the hand doesn't matter. Even if he puts the hand, also he puts the head backwards, without any doubt.
And the reason we say he pivot on his head and the landing is in the other side. If you see, you try to turn. It's true there are not too much space for change direction, but he fold in his hand and turn totally and land in the other side. He pivot on the head for avoid the landing. Yesterday we was agree about this.
Okay. Somebody would like to say something more? No, the most of the people, no. Okay, let's watch 3 or 4 times and watch again. Okay, raise your hands, please. Everybody should explain his opinion or her opinion. Who are in favor of Hanso Kumake? Please raise your hands. Now a big majority. So I think we should leave from this situation Hanso Kumake. Thank you. Yes? Please, take the micro.
If it's possible, please, can we go back to another example, 105? It's almost the same situation. I think it was also Hanso Kumake because changed the direction. The situation before this one, the 105 also the same.
Okay. This one?
Yes.
I see. This is interesting. Every example is totally different. But in this case, do you think it's Hanso Kumake? Who are thinking Hanso Kumake for this case? Only two, so please accept no Hanso Kumake. The last one, the most of you believe Hanso Kumake. So we accept Hanso Kumake for the explanation in different seminars. Okay, thank you. Yes, please, Karikanta.
So I have a question about these three techniques, Sode, drop seoinage, and Goshikuruma. If you do those, and uke is landing on the head, so it's basically impossible to get the head landing Hansoku for this landing. If for these examples there was drop seoinage and the uke was landing on the head. So as a referee, can I think that if there's a drop seoinage, uke is landing on the head, it cannot be illegal action? Can I believe like this? Or if Tori is executing Sode and uke is landing on the head, can I believe that, okay, it was Sode, uke was landing on the head, it cannot be penalty?
Okay, this is your opinion, thank you.
Can I believe or act like this as a referee? This is
No,
if you allow me.
No.
We cannot quantify that Sodetsuri Komigoshi is never breach, head defense, or it is no chance, because the same technique, the same Sodetsuri Komigoshi, it can be a breach. The same Sodetsuri Komigoshi doing in another way where it's more space between the athletes can be a head defense. And also it can be Sodetsuri Komigoshi where Tori is pushing and uke has no chance, so there is actually no Hanso Kumake. So we have to consider individually. We just give here a few examples where this situation is come often. For example, I can imagine also Tomoe-nage in this group, can be also. But we didn't see so many Tomoe-nage with this, but also in Tomoe-nage can be in this group. So we cannot quantify that just because we wrote three techniques there, every time those techniques are Hanso Kumake or head defense or no Hanso Kumake, okay? So every situation, Mr. Bako said before, every situation must be examined individually. We have 2 video cameras. In case of you are not sure, Mate, Judogi, give us a chance to watch again, and we give you, exactly, and we give you an answer back. It's answer the question now? Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I think the pictures in your booklet, they show the 3 techniques very low to the ground. And uke has no place to move his head otherwise. If these techniques are applied a little bit higher up, you have the total freedom to move your head. So it's a complete difference, in my opinion.
Absolutely, thank you. This is only like a guideline to show in some situations that are very low that uke cannot react properly, and sometimes is obliged to hit the mat with the head. But again, as you say very well, not every Sodetsuri Komigoshi or Seoinage are so low. So it's only a way of teaching the possibilities, you know? Okay, thank you. Another example, please. Okay, Hansoku. How many Hansoku, please? Watch again. when yesterday we were talking, if somebody's falling, yes, please, Neil, you can explain better than me.
So we've just said it now, haven't we, as well, for the difference, but we said that if they change direction, if they can put the head down, change direction, spin on the head to the other side, it's Honsokomaki. And it's one of the differences for the bridge and for Honsokomaki. Once we have the difference, then we all know the difference.
Thank you, Neil. This is a good idea how we can judge properly, but this is also as well. One more, please. Yeah. With this same concept, trying to stop the landing with the head and turning. And in this case, it's a good indication to give a penalty. Yes. Okay. I think this is the last one. One more. Finish? What? Yes, please. Yes.
Just a small technical question. What is correct gesture for this, for head defense? Correct gesture to give Hansokomaki?
The gesture? Well, we have in our rules, you can do, if it is a breach, you can do this. And if you hit with the head, you can say the head. You can show only the head, that's all. Not necessary to make, we don't have, I mean, if there is a breach, you make a breach. If there is an impact in the head, you show the head, and everybody understand why you give Hansokumake. I believe. If somebody has another solution or another gesture, let me know that I'm very, not necessary to do like this. You can say hitting in the head or...
And especially with the referees, you don't make it like this, eh?
Yeah. Okay. Bloody.
Please, generally, if somebody who is not a judo player, who doesn't understand judo, he doesn't understand anything from our jiu-jitsu, anything. We have 1 billion spectators for Olympic Games, and nobody understands what we are showing. Please, and when we start to add another gestures, like you are totally, stupid. Because I don't know what, this. Nobody knows what is this. Nobody knows it. Yeah, especially this, for example. And I saw the other day, Taekwondo, and I didn't understand anything. And I was thinking how stupid they are, and we have the same, unfortunately. So please, don't invent another gesture for yeah. The best solution in the future is cut as much as possible our language. It's our language. Nobody understands us.
Thank you. I think, again, as well, we should simplify very much because we have so many, these. Well, okay, perhaps we should join together and try to find better signals for the future, but so far, simplify. If you have to give Ippon for bridge, you show this and bridge. You show that he was hitting in the head, you see hitting in the head, and that's all. Meanwhile, we can find better solutions, and perhaps with your help, we can create simple and very understandable for everyone a part of judo. Thank you. It's okay? No. So, what do you mean? No. It's another group. No. We are going to do the following. Yes, please. You want to talk?
I want to ask for the referees, and for maybe Daniel can explain it. In the two last examples, we see that in 107 and 108, that Uke is falling on his head and he couldn't do nothing in the falling. After this, he turned around and he go to the, he changed direction. But the falling here, he can't do nothing because he's falling on the head, and you can see it even more clearly in 108. What should he do not to get penalty? After, I just will complete my answer.
Please.
After he falling with the head, how should he behave? Because now he has to decide in half a second how to fall down. If you make a big turn or fall on the side, so you will get Wazari, or maybe that's the question.
Sorry, if I will understand, you say that he cannot do anything with this?
No, I'm saying that now the white, when he fall down, is falling on the head. Okay, now this time he cannot fall. Maybe I think in 108 it's better example. Can you, if you will put it in 108, it's better over here.
Okay.
Just here. Here he's falling on the head. He cannot do nothing now when he's falling, because Tori is throwing on the head like this. After he fall and the head get bomb in the head in the ground, what should he do now? How should he fall down not to get Anso Komake?
Okay, please.
Thank you very much for the question. The first, what in both cases they can do, they can take the chin down. In both cases, it's not necessary that they go with the head back. They can put the chin down. Second, I have a very big question here to everybody. If this happens in Randori, what you will tell to your athlete? You will allow your athlete to fall in one training 20 times like this? No one of us will let his athlete falling 20 times defending like this. You will tell to your athlete, roll over, get dynamic acceleration into the technique and turn over. Kawashiwaza, it is the group of techniques how to avoid falling. You can spin in the technique coming to the other side. You can stay not strong, stay a little bit with a contraction down to roll over to get just Wazari, not Ippon. But here there are a lot of options. I don't think that one of the coaches or the parents in this hall will let his athlete or his child 20 times in one training falling like this. But in competition we do that. Nagekomi training, can you imagine Nagekomi training that Uke will defend like this? I never have seen. So there are options here. It is a very good point now, this chapter, because here it's about if Uke has an option or doesn't have an option. If Uke doesn't have an option, we cannot give him Hansokumake. We cannot give him. There's no option. But when Uke has an option, and the option is to go with the chin down, to go to the side, to roll over, what do you want? An athlete in the wheelchair or an athlete who loses a fight? I prefer to lose the fight and not in the wheelchair. It's my opinion. I answer your question? Thank you very much.
Moreover, thank you, Daniel. Moreover, when I think, well, to say that he cannot do anything, of course he can do. Falling on the back, but he doesn't want to falling on the back. But this is his choice. But to say that he cannot do anything, of course he can put his chin close to the chest and falling on the back. But he doesn't want to do it. That's the reason why he's falling on the head. Not because in this action, he's space enough to react. There are another situations where it is so low that's the reason why I don't give Hansokumake, because practically it's impossible. But in these two actions, it's space enough to think about how falling. But most of the people don't want to fall on the back because his ippon is over. And I agree with him that please again, this we must deter in the future. We are convinced that if the coaches teach the students and teach the players that this forbidden because not advantage at all, because they are going to lose by ippon or they are going to lose by Hansokumake, sure that there are other options to avoid this type of landing. Yes, please.
In 108, the Tori seems to be head diving. Can you explain something about that? And the last?
Sorry?
It seems to be head diving.
No. You asked about diving, yes? No. It's totally on turning the body. This is not the diving action. Okay, thank you for asking, but yes, please.
There was a question about how higher is the technique. So in this case, in 108, the starting technique is Uchimata, and not a secret that escaping is from Uchimata is rollover. So, but in the end of the technique, the Tori falls down on the knee. So if Tori is standing on the leg, the uke can escape, make a rollover, but in the end he's falling down and he cannot escape. Is that good question or not?
Who is saying about what? Sorry, I didn't catch the question. I'm sorry. No, honestly, I don't.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, sorry for my.
Yeah, I understand. When the Tori starts attack, he make a Uchimata, and in the end of the attack, he's falling down on the knee. So the attack is not higher level, but going down. We talked about, for example, drop knee seonage, and from drop knee seonage situation, it's impossible to escape when the uke falling down on the head. So I think it seems to be close in this situation. So starting on Uchimata and falling down on the knee.
If I will understand, in your opinion, it's not the case for Hansoku.
Yes.
Because you mean that there is not a direct Uchimata after he's falling on the knees and he's falling on the head as well, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, but we say again that we believe that in this way through, we believe that is enough time or enough space to react for landing on the back. And we believe that if he's not doing this, is because he prefers not landing on the back, but using his head. And that's, in our opinion, should be considered as Hansokumake. Thank you. It's okay? So, if you agree, we can have now a break. Sorry, one more, yeah. After your question, we have a break until 3:15, and we continue. Yes, please.
Okay, so it's continuous to his question or his remark. Now we've read in the new updates that we have those three techniques, the Sudie, and as you mentioned, there are many cases. It could be giving a Hansokumaki, it could not be giving if there was very tight space during the throw. Can we consider other techniques, like let's say Hikomi-gaishi? Sometimes Hikomi-gaishi, it's very tight. Or my point is why those three techniques are mentioned.
We tried for the didactic of the information to everyone, we put some examples that in some cases, due to the low position of Tori and the lack of reaction of uke, can happen that you don't have the possibility to do anything more. But can happen in other techniques. This is only a way of giving you some examples where could happen. But it doesn't mean that in other techniques cannot happen, okay? So it's only a didactic way to show in some situations where some low techniques can become not exactly a Hansokumake situation. Clear? Thank you.
One more time, this is a guide, and there are a few examples. If I take the Kodokan classification, I can tell you that the same is for Ippon Soenage, for Morote Seinage, for Seotoshi, for Ogoshi, for Koshiguruma, all techniques where it's not a real control. And Uke has an option. It can happen that actually Uke, by defending, land on the head. But we have a lot of techniques like Koga, which has done his Seinage 15 seconds, having time for all photographers to prepare their cameras, and still we have head landing. So there are some techniques very large and still is head landing. Why? Because Uke used the option of using the head to defend and not to avoid. Please don't forget, in our competitions, seniors competitions, cadets in the age of 15 can take part. Actually, these children can be 14 years and 2 months old. Can you imagine if somebody in the age of 14 fall on the head like this? Who will take the responsibility of a safe sport when somebody is in the wheelchair? Okay? Second, we have enough kaeshi waza. We can use kaeshi waza to counter a technique. We can use also rolling. We learn ukemi. The first 2 years of judo are ukemi, ukemi, and ukemi. Now we are coming to senior judo and we use everything excepting ukemi. Okay? So one more time, this is a guide. We cannot take all techniques. Tomo Inagi can be inside. Yokosumi Gaeshi can be inside. Sasae Tsuri Komiyashi I can use even by Sasae my head. Yokotoshi. Okay? So there are a lot of techniques which we can put in this booklet. This was just 3 examples where we see in the competition that often these examples are coming where we have our problems. The key point here, I think, is the option. If Uke has no option, there is no Hansokumake. But if Uke has an option and don't use the safety option, but use his head, then we have 2 possibilities. If he's close to a bridge for the audience, then we award Ippon. If he's not close to a bridge, so it doesn't look like a Ippon, then we consider head defense. The effect is the same. He loses the fight. I answer your question with answer? Thank you very much. The good news now, I think, is the coffee break, correct?
Thank you. So you are so kind. We have 25 minutes until 10 to 4, and we continue. And after, if we can save some time, we can leave a little earlier. Thank you very much, gentlemen and ladies. Yes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, regain your seats. Yes.
I can ask the ladies. I was in the lady toilet and I find the phone. Is somebody from the ladies who lose a phone? Marian, you're not a lady. Uh-huh. 10 push-ups. It's not me. It was your colleague who was funded. Not so bad to go to the women's toilet, huh?
It's online, transmitted to whole the world, Daniel, just to...
I was looking for you there.
Okay. This evening, I think there is some invitations on dinner organized by our Austrian friends. When we finish the seminar, 5 minutes, you stay and you will receive the whole information, okay? For tomorrow, we'll start again at 9:30. The planning for tomorrow is to finish around 1 o'clock. And tomorrow we are going to have some points that are missing for today. You can ask for different examples that you would like to revise or to discuss again. And of course, some practical part on the mat. And naturally, we hope to finish at 1 o'clock, as I said before, with the delivery of all the DVDs and the information, the explanation on the different points. And I think in the afternoon it will be free, as usual. And I think as well that there is a big party, but everything it will be informed by the Austrian Judo Federation and the people from Mittersill. Thank you again. Okay, if you don't have any questions, we continue with your program. We are going to have in or out, yes? Okay, right. Mate or score? Two possibilities. Mate for going out, or for being out and no penalty or not penalty. Of course, it depends if there is attack or no attack. But the idea is, score or mate? What is the opinion? Let's watch again. Inside, outside, sorry. Yes, it's better to say. Thank you, Jan. Who are in favor to say mate? Who are in favor to give a score? And somebody are in favor or nothing? Don't say anything. Please, try to give your opinion. Attack, counter-attack, inside. Mr. Carvalho, why outside? You raise your hands and you say outside. Why?
For me, there's a little break. It's not continuous, the action. So for me, it should be a moment. There's a mate before they come in again.
Okay, thank you. We were discussing yesterday that we believe that there is, we give our explanation. Please correct me if it is wrong, because perhaps I'm saying something that he was not saying yesterday. But I believe that we decide that it was attack, counter-attack, again attack. Everything is starting from inside and coming back from inside. That means more than a real break is attack, look, counter-attack, and now coming again, and now attack again. We think that to be positive and to give a chance to the fighting spirit, to the dynamic judo, should be considered as a combination, and in our opinion should be valid for scoring. Can you accept that or not? Why not?
Ben, maybe as you watch to this one, our opinion, we discussed yesterday a lot, it is quite sure that altogether is one attacking movement from both sides, from the blue and from the white. And she's starting in the beginning inside.
There is nothing to... Neil?
I think we also said that it's the same for newaza, so it's the same for tachiwaza. If it goes outside and it's continuous, then it would be allowed to carry on. The same for the tachiwaza.
Please, behind you.
But I think that in this case, we can see that 4 feet are outside, and they change direction. So if you follow the rules, Article 9, you can't give any score if they do something when they have been outside. So this must be outside.
Yeah? Yes. Yes, please. Very, very safe.
Juan, can I...
Excuse me.
Okay.
We have only one exception where we can throw outside. In the case of Kaeshiwaza, and this is given here. And if you consider this is a break, but I cannot see the break, then you can give mate. But without a break, we can continue and it's a score.
And sorry, Dick, I don't think there is a change of direction because white always goes in the same direction, attacking, and of course the try to counter the attack from blue must be in a different direction, so why not inside?
Okay.
If the same action will happen in the middle of the mat, you will say mate? So if you not say mate in the middle of the mat, that means it was one action. It was Koshiguruma white, Uranage blue, and continue from Uranage to Tanyotoshi. It is one action. And exactly like in newaza, we can continue outside. Also here, having one action, first we let everything happen. And then we evaluate. It was attack, counter-attack, continue. So from this point of view, just one action. I cannot see any interruption. We'll have example later on where we can see a clear interruption starting a new attack. But here was attacking, Kaeshiwaza, and a combination of Kaeshiwaza. From this reason, it is a valid action. Using the outside, which by Kaeshiwaza is allowed, that means we have a valid action. Now we have to evaluate the action. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, after watching several times, after listening different opinions, I ask you again, who are in favor to say mate? Raise your hands. You accept, in that case, the score. Thank you very much. Yes, please.
For me, it is very clear that it is inside and continuously, but the score, I I don't think that we can give
Okay,
Vasari for
sorry,
that.
perhaps I made a mistake about talking about the score. I say yes.
Okay.
Now,
Okay, because it was only under the belt, only one elbow.
Okay.
So maybe for me, sure,
yes,
no Vasari.
yes. I mean, sorry if I say the score. I should say acceptable the technique. After, if it is a score or it's not a score, it's up to about everybody, depending if you think that is enough in the back or not. Who are thinking should be Vasari? Raise your hands. No Vasari? Apparently there are more people in favor of Vasari than no Vasari. So many more. So even if it is in the very limit, one of the, ladies and gentlemen, one of the wonderful things in judo, in the progression, not in the progression, technical progression, because the technical progression is due to the talent of the coaches and players. But for the benefit of the rules, or for improving the rules, one good thing, if you saw the statistics this morning about Nevatha, it was amazing, the improvement about the lot of techniques in Nevatha, Shime, Osae, Kansetsu. Why? First of all, because we give more time for these situations. Second, because in the past, immediately going out, it was immediately Toqueta or Mate. And now we give more chances, starting from inside, going outside. Combination from Osae Komi to Kansetsu, or from Tachibatha to Nevatha. And in this case, we must think about the benefit for judo. We must give more chances to the options to get good actions, you know? And this could be one of the situations where starting from inside, even going outside, coming back inside is a good decision to give a score, or to give valid action, sorry, thank you. Okay, one more. Score or not? Who are thinking a score? Who are thinking not? No, sorry, score. Inside or outside? I'm wrong. Who is thinking outside? Well, I can tell you, we watch again, please. Here, I can tell you honestly, we had a different discussion between us. But again, we can come back with our ideas, with your help. In this case, we were discussing about the break. We must think if it is a real break or not. Yes, gentlemen, Daniel and Armand and Vladi? Because we said yesterday that it was, yes, I'm saying, sorry, we say outside.
Yes.
But outside because it's a break.
Normally,
if there is not a break, it's inside.
We didn't have much discussion yesterday about this case because it's definitely Uke was outside, and when you're outside with both feet, it's not valid attack. We can accept only counter attack. It's new technique outside, so it's action. It's action outside.
Yes, but my question is, okay, I agree, we discussed. But if it is an immediate reaction, is not valid?
Of course it's not valid because it's outside.
Counter-attack? Yeah. That's what we are talking.
It's not counter-attack, it's Uchimata. It's attacking technique.
Yes.
For me, the white one is outside and turning the front from the outside to the blue one, turning the front and starting the second technique.
Okay, again, yesterday in our opinion was that in this case is outside, okay? Not valid for the action because there is a break and there is a different technique, another technique. You agree with that? You can accept this? Okay? Thank you. Outside. No, it's coming after one attack. That's what we are saying. If there is a reaction because an attack, is not penalty. If there is outside without any reaction, there is a shadow, but this is not the case.
Totally agree. Totally.
He's an attack and he's going out because this attack. So Mate, finish. Thank you. Continue, please. Is correct the Mate or not? Who are in favor to say Mate as the referee did? Who believes that it should be a possibility of Osai Komi? Okay, thank you very much. We are totally agree with you. Why? Because the Nevatha work is starting inside, and there is a progressive situation without any stop. And obviously, it doesn't matter that they are going out, because at the end, you could see how this groundwork is effective and is getting a splendid Osaikomi. So in this case, no Mate, leaving the opportunity to finalize the Osaikomi. Thank you very much. Very interesting this that we can agree in all these situations, in or out. Another one, please. Score or no score? Who are thinking outside? Who are thinking inside? Thank you. We have the same opinion. It's starting, and at the end is getting the result, starting inside and going outside, but valid. Thank you. Now we are going to go to Shimebatha situations, okay? Very interesting as well, because we have some modifications, especially regarding the leg and so on. Let's watch some examples, please. Yeah, Jan is telling to me that tomorrow we are going to watch on the mat. Look the situation. Well, Armen, or you want to explain some situations, or Daniel, or Yasuhiro?
In this case, in this example, we have 2 points we have to talk about. First of all, is the kumikata, slow motion. Can we go back, Sasha, in slow motion? We have in our judo, in Kodokan judo, shimewaza applied on the neck. In Okuri Rijime, I have the second arm under the arm of the opponent, but here, as you can see, the gi is not on the neck. The kumikata is under the arm. So from this point of view, there is no shimewaza technique, according to Kodokan. Second matter we have, we can apply shimewaza catching the, can you go back please? We can apply shimewaza catching the knee of the opponent. But if we catch the end of the leg, you stretch all muscles on the leg and it go back to the back. And if you can see here, taking in consideration that is no shimewaza because there is under the arm, actually the ippon here, the submission is here because of pain, which is against our sport. In our sport, we cannot damage ourselves and the opponent. We agree already in the last seminar, Armen was demonstrating, this technique, we agree that this can go to injuries. I spoke to some colleagues from other federations, and we have a federation where one athlete 6 months was out of judo because in the national championship his opponent applied this kind of shimewaza. This is not definitely a judo technique. This is submission because of pain, not submission because of strangle. Okay, so there are two elements in this shimewaza. So from our point of view, when this situation happens, immediately mate. Immediately mate. Even if submission, immediately mate. Okay? Is there any open question here to this example?
Okay, thank you, Daniel. Well, tomorrow we'll have the opportunity to watch on the practical part, but again, all these situations immediately mate. If obviously, when the referee is giving mate, it was some type of injury, after it's possible to make another decision. But generally speaking, when you see this type of stretching the leg, immediately mate. Another example, please. Look again. Yeah. Not possible. Clear? Thank you. No, what is the same?
Now we have two examples, two very good examples from the same athlete using one time the end of the leg, and the same athlete after discussion with the coach and with him. Next example, Sasho. Next example, using the knee. Okulerigime, the knee. This is the difference. This is allowed.
Exactly.
This is allowed. When I catch the knee, I give an option to the opponent to do judo. When I catch the end of the leg, it is pain.
And
it's a leg lock.
Yeah,
actually, it's a leg lock. It's clear the difference. Now we have the same athlete doing the same technique in two different ways.
Yeah.
One was forbidden, 128, and 129, which is allowed in our judo. This is definitely a strangle.
Yes.
You can agree on this difference?
Thank you, Daniel. Again, one of the good, let's say, details for the referees to watch that the opponent stretch the leg. But tomorrow, again, we are going to have all these actions made by our technical people, and I'm convinced that with these examples, plus the practical part is going to be quite clarifying for everybody. You want to say something, please? Yes, micro there.
All other offenses, we choose to give a penalty for doing something what is not allowed. This is the only thing in our rules which is not allowed, where we don't give a penalty.
Thank you, because yesterday we were talking about all these situations, and we say we can grab the leg, penalty. Bear hug, penalty. Going out, penalty. If this is not allowed, why not penalty? But I believe that it was a problem with the changing the rules. But we are under discussion, and as the president told this morning, Mr. Visser, that we are in a way that we can adapt step by step our rules. But we are totally agree with this option. If there is not allowed, it should be a penalty, because otherwise they are going to continue, and in some cases, if they are doing something very, very hard, it could happen as Daniel explained, that one guy was 6 months totally injured. So again, thank you for your comment, but yesterday was in our group, it was raised this question as well. Thank you. Another example, please. But this is not forbidden. This is forbidden. Not allowed. This, as long as he is stretching the leg, is totally different. This is not allowed. First, we saw one example that it was possible. Now, this is not the case. Mate immediately. Well, look here as well. Yes, yes. Okay, in this case, Mate. Yeah? Yes, yes, please. Yes, please.
So it's a very good example how the athletes and coaches, how they are clever. So there's a small space how to make effective something, and they do it immediately. So how many athletes is able to do it will be prohibited, but it was allowed. Immediately they start because it's extremely effective and painful. So they do immediately. They start to do it.
Thank you, Vladi. One more example, please. Now we change to false attack. Yes, is the case. Okay, again, I repeat, about this situation, it has changed. Again, we are going to discuss about if giving penalty or not penalty, but tomorrow we'll watch carefully on the mat. Now we go to a different group. There are false attack. It's not a new one. It's not a new one, but we must also clarify and make it sure that we apply the rules properly. False attack, yes. Shido? Somebody is against Shido? Shido. New one. Again. One of the key questions that yesterday was, that we discussed in our group is that a very good guideline to realize that it's a false attack is when Uke doesn't need to do anything at all. Not move forward, not react, not control. In the moment that Uke needs to react, we can have the doubt about false attack. But in these cases, it's not necessary to do anything because there is no real attack, okay? Let's continue. This is also clear, okay? Leaving the grip and another example, please. False attacks, yes or not? Somebody is thinking not false attack? The most of you believe false attack, yes? One of the problems that we have right now with the false attack, is that most of the referees give false attack for seoinage or leaving the hands in haraigoshi, whatever, but not so many false attack in sutemi. And we don't say that you must increase the number of penalties, but be sure that when a sutemi is applied, it's done with the intention to throw the opponent. Otherwise, there are many situations where it's a good way of escaping for some of the players that doesn't want to fight or don't want to fight. Another example. Clear as well. Not intention to throw, not intention to... More. What do you think about that? False attack or not? Who are in favor of false attack? For us, this is what I talked before. It's not a good attack, but Uke needs to react. So in this case, we don't penalize with false attack. Even if it is in the very limit, you know? He tried to do something, and the white player needs to react, advancing the leg, and trying to prepare some type of teisabaki, you know, or, well, some defense. So in this case, we don't give false attack. You agree with that? Thank you. This is false attack, leaving the hands and everything. Who are in favor of false attack for this action, please raise your hands. No false attack. The majority is not false attack. We were also our doubt, but we believe if there is a doubt, give the benefit of the doubt. So don't penalize. If you are not 100% sure that it's false attack, don't give it. Okay? Okay? Clear, huh? Only one hand, well, clearly negative, immediately.
Next fight on 10-3, the quarterfinal for winner number 78 in white from Great Britain, Natalie Powell, and in blue for Japan.
Okay, false attack. If you have a different opinion or some comments, please raise your hand and let us know your point of view. One more? Who are in favor of false attack? No false attack. Also, in this case, is in the very limit, and again, we don't penalize if we are not completely sure that is a, look, the reaction is not very successful attack, but on the other hand, is not, I think we decide that, yes? Yes. Yes, yes, please, yes.
There have been two examples, 142 and also 139. If first time happen and we are not sure, for example, this, okay, it's lifting, it's okay. But imagine blue is doing this attack 3-4 times. We cannot speak about attacks. This is actually avoiding to fight. So if one time per minute, sorry, Mr. Bata at per minute. So if one time happen, okay, lifting. No problem, here, we can see. But if this happens several times, especially in the end of the fight, when he also has an advantage, we have to feel the fight. Also the other example, 142. 142, Sasho. So, one time, attack. Now imagine white will do this 3-4 times. Now we have to reconsider if this was really attack or it's just don't let him the other one doing judo. Okay, this is now in our hands to appreciate, if you understand the point. One time is no fast attack. If several times happens, especially in a short time, then we have to reconsider the decision. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the explanation. It's very interesting because it's true. One situation, we say no, but several situations in the limit is totally different. This benefit of the doubt is changing to a negative attitude, you know? So in that case, we can penalize, as Daniel said. Okay, one more. Next, we go up. Pushing down is also something that we saw many times, and not all the referees react with the same criteria. And it's very important to understand that in some situations, the position of Uke is not because it's negative, it's because Tori don't give the opportunity to move up. And we have some examples, and we want to know your personal opinion as well. Please, move on. Go on. In our opinion, in this situation, the blue fighter has a very powerful grip, but with the only intention to block and to show the low position or the defending position of white. But frankly speaking, she has no intention to attack or to do something positive. So in that situation, we believe that it's better to give penalty to the blue. Do you agree? Okay. Opinion here is the same or not? Is Shido for white? Who are in favor of Shido for white? Okay. The majority, thank you. What is your opinion? Is okay the decision or not? Who are in favor? The referee gave Shido for blue. Everybody agrees? Yeah, okay. We should avoid this. Thank you. 146. Yes, please.
You know, sorry. Put 145, please. It's in this case, case similar like this. Okay. When we make a wrong decision and we put the Shido to the white one, then is a destroyed fight, because the blue will repeat and repeat and repeat until he win 4-3 Shidos. He has no other, it's like referee told me it's possible, he continue with this. Advice. It's advice, really.
Thank you, Vladi. Clear for everybody? Okay. Some more examples, please. If you see, the intention of the white fighter is only to show that the other is theoretically negative. But his intention is not to attack, is not to throw the opponent. It's a moving, but not real judo. Moving and pushing, and that's not good. And as Vladimir say, if you give a penalty for blue, obviously the other is going to continue doing like this until the moment that he can believe that they are going to be Hansoku Make maintaining, very good, the referee gave to the white, and that's okay. For once. I think we have some discussion here. No, it's okay, it's okay. No, what we are saying is that perhaps, but again, if you take a strong grip, is with the idea of attack, not with the idea of showing the lack of power of the opponent, okay? Yes, please. Yes, exactly. Yesterday we say see the ball. Really? Yes.
Or nobody.
Because the white one is also negative. Yes, is what I'm saying.
Sorry.
See the white? No, they say see the blue.
Yesterday, because of this situation, this is a situation when you could probably give Shido to both. I think to make the point about the defense with the pulling the head down, but also I think White was also over defensive. So in this case, probably giving both would probably be acceptable.
Yes. Okay, they can be special circumstances, but I think the explanation is correct. I mean, there are some situations where you can give the penalty to both players, okay? So, all right. Some more? In this case, anyhow, the referee should give mate earlier and try to put the gi in the right place. If after the other continue doing that, it will be a good decision to give a penalty for the blue. But now also they has the opportunity before giving anything to say mate, put the gi, and if after there is a repetition of the blue, in that case it's better to give Wasare. Oh, sorry, Sido. But we must use the common sense. Sometimes Sido immediately to the blue, yes, but the other don't do anything either, you know? Okay, good. We are talking now I think it's more or less we have the same criteria. They're saying we standardize this criteria, and this is, I think, is good. We don't have big difference of opinion here. Now we go to another group that is pushing versus step out, okay? Who should be guilty, for pushing or for going out? This has happened many times, and there is a lot of confusion between all of us. And I think this is a very important way to clarify and to try again to standardize the criteria for everybody, referees and coaches and players. Please, let's go. Blue or white? Who are in favor to give? We are going to give Shido, yes? Blue, who are in favor of blue? White? And many people no opinion. Please, come on. I know that we are a little tired, but please try to give opinion, everybody. You know? You see, and now he's going out. His wrist, the wrist. Sorry, the most of you gave white. Perhaps you are right. No, when I ask, the most of you who raise the hand in favor to give penalty to white. Sorry, perhaps I'm wrong. Okay, again, who is in favor of white? Pseudo white. There are now less people. Pseudo for blue. Of course, pseudo for blue. Blue she's taking a risk going so close to the edge, and she can do something first. She can attack, she can move around, but you cannot expect that because there is some pressure of the opponent that to be free. In our opinion, this position of the blue is risky, and of course, after he's going out, penalty for blue. Another example, please. Okay? Blue or white? Who are thinking white? Sorry? We cannot see. White or blue? Who are thinking white? Not so many. Who are thinking blue? Exactly. This is totally different example. From the middle of the mat, the only intention of the blue is pushing out to the white one. And they gave to the wrong one. So please pay attention to this. Yeah?
Now we have to pay attention for the second shido for taking out the judogi. Fantastic, you know. So first of all, pushing out, and then by mate, both judogi out, not one. It's big offer today, 2 judogi out. Attention, opening ceremony.
Yes.
And now you want to give shido for white, correct?
It's true that Barry is saying double shido. One for pushing, the second one for taking out the gi. That's true. That's true. This is a correct answer. But we were talking only stepping out or not. We didn't discuss about the gi. Yes, but for pushing. Another example, please. Shido white or blue? Who are thinking blue? White? Of course white. Because clearly, again, he's taking a risk. Blue has the right to control. He's not directly pushing outside. So clearly, no, they gave to the blue one. So that's the reason why, please, I told you before that we have a different opinion between all the referees. Perhaps because we didn't give the good guidelines to you. But clearly, pay attention to that. Many cases, if you take a risk, you can receive a shido for going out. Another example, please. White or blue? White, yes. Sorry. Who are in favor of white? Shido white? Yes, it's okay. Intention as well, clearly to push out to the opponent. We have blue or white? Blue, of course. Blue is going out by himself. Nothing to do with pushing or not. Blue. Thank you. Blue or white? Who are thinking Shido white? Shido blue? Big difference here, eh? 50-50. Well, 20-20 and 60, no opinion, but watch again, please, and try to be 50-50. Come on. Who are thinking white, Shido white? Who are thinking blue, Shido blue? We were discussing yesterday, and we believe that if you are in the middle of the mat, you should do something. And we are more in favor to give here, even if the white is now pushing, but the blue is going from the middle of the top of the mat, stepping backwards, and obviously he's going out. We believe it's better to give Shido to blue. If somebody wants to say something, please, it's the time. Yes, please.
In action 150, we had a very similar situation when the whole action started in the middle of the mat, and you said that the Tori is pushing from the middle of from the beginning of the action, but the Uke has also lots of room to go around, go well, on the side. And
thank you. If I well remember, the pushing start for the middle of the mat. If the pushing start for the middle of the mat, clearly we can watch again. But this, look, here, immediately he grabbed, and now, but in the other example, we believe that this, look, now, okay, it's our opinion, but it has a good grip, it's not the same intention, and Uke can do something, you know?
I just trying to understand, because when we go with this to in our national referees, they will give me the same question. What is the difference between 150 and 154?
Look, we, in our opinion, this example is clearly pushing without any, let's say, also the position. In the second example, now is pushing, but less steps. Unless, yes, please.
I think one of the big differences is the head. If you have a look at the head for the push from the first one, 150 first, please. So if you have a look at the head and the push, same time, makes a difference to the body position and to the push. If you have a look at the 154, he has good posture. And there is a difference, and we will cover it tomorrow with the difference in the posture of guide and push. So we'll cover it tomorrow.
Very good explanation. Thank you, Neil. I think it's very, very convincing, you know, because it's true, it's big difference. I didn't know how to explain so well like you, and I really appreciate that you make a good explanation.
Yeah. Thank you, Neil, because it's really a Koga style. So he's really, it's attack again. So they escape. You know,
Thank you. One more. Shido white, Shido blue, no Shido? Oh, come on, nobody say anything. Unbelievable. Shido blue? Yes, come on, yes, but when I ask, nobody raised their hand. Of course, Shido blue. He can do many things, and he's not doing anything, only escaping. Yes. Yes, he's going outside. Look. Yes. Okay, one more example. I think it's quite clear as well, yes? This is quite simple, pseudo blue. No real pushing, pseudo blue. One more. Shido or not Shido? No Shido, eh? I think we say no Shido, yeah? Because this is a attack who is going out, but because the reaction, but not necessary to give Shido in these cases. Okay, I think, again, if we are able to standardize this criteria and being sure that when we give the penalty, we give to the right player, we can also move forward with the penalties, because in this moment, the truth is that there are a lot of difference of criteria, and this is not good. Thank you very much. We continue with Kumikata. Of course, Kumikata, we have some clips, but it's very important that tomorrow our technicians can give a little more information. But the principle of Kumikata you know very well. All the Kumikata that is not orthodox, both sides, the attack must be immediately done. That means one side, bell, another side, cross grip, two hands, pocket grip, pistol grip. If we allow everything to the players as long as they attack immediately. If that is not the case, in that moment they should receive the penalty immediately. Let's watch some examples. Yeah. Hecho? Yeah, it's true. It's broken with two hands, and in that case, it should be zero. Okay? Another example, please. Yes. Yes. I couldn't see. Yeah, he's breaking the grip with the help of the leg. That's all right. This should be Shido as well. Yes. Again, tomorrow we are going to watch in a better position and more clarifying. Another example, please. The same, eh? It's breaking the grip with the help of the leg. Yes? Okay, again, please. Okay, we are telling, if you are not completely sure that he's helping with the leg, we don't give the penalty. If you think or you watch carefully that is with the help of the leg, but you give the penalty. So that's all. Okay. Yes.
Hello. I just want to ask if there's any difference if you succeed with the action or if you just try. if it's a crime to do it with effect so that the opponent loses the grip, or if we just try. Do you understand the question?
No. But
I'm sorry for you.
perhaps, Daniel, sorry, I
Okay, but you see, the first 159.
I understand the question, Dick. You're absolutely right.
Very good.
We have no solution today.
You have no solution?
No, because until it is first time we realize that you can use the leg and you can be successful,
Yes.
or you just use the leg.
Yes.
Okay? So give us time until tomorrow, and
Okay.
tomorrow we come back with a real answer.
Very good.
Thank you very much. Appreciate.
Okay, so you can explain for Johan.
We do on the tatami.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate.
sorry for my lack of understanding, and thank you for that you are able to answer. Thank you. Okay, another example. It's okay. That means that you cannot have a cross grip without an immediate attack. If it is not the case, the referee should stop the fight and give a penalty. Okay? Another example, please.
On the last number 161, I think you have also to look who is doing it, who is taking the arm down from the other. Is it possible the white one with the left arm takes down the blue one here? She cannot escape. What can she do?
What can we do? Attack? Sorry. He's going to one side. Look.
Is it white or
he's
blue?
not obliged to go to one side.
But I think the white one is pulling down the blue arm. She cannot escape from there.
Yes, okay.
We see here that actually white has a kumikata. Blue want to break the kumikata, is not successful going forward. He tried to go backward, tried to go forward. What she can do soto makikomi, she can do hare makikomi, she can do also totoshi. There are a lot of techniques she can do. Okay? So if you take the risk to cross the body, then you have to do something. It is in your hands.
Thank you. Okay, let's go to another example. Yesterday we were talking, what is your opinion, black or white? Or black or white? White or blue, or both? I'm sorry, I swear that I didn't want to make a stupid joke, I promise, it came, I'm very sorry, I don't want to say blue or white, sorry. Seriously speaking, I didn't want to do something like this, never, ever. We think that in this case it's better to keep both, because both are destroying the grip, okay? Yeah. And many players, men and women, are doing that. And sometimes the referee doesn't know what to do. They are one blocking, both of them don't doing anything, don't attacking anybody. So in this case, we believe that it will be possible to give a double pseudo. Okay? It's all right like this? Another example, please. This is a diaphragm. You see that there is hitting with the hand to break, and in our rules is clear, you see, Shido for blue. Look now, up, and this is quite clear for everybody. Okay, another example, please. Okay, one side. Again, who she can do? Attack. If she doesn't do anything, one side grip, immediately mate Shido for blue. It's okay, the referee explain clearly the one side grip and give the right penalty. Another example, please. Well, you see that the blue fighter was long time with the belt gripping. And again, it's possible to do that, but attack immediately. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, too much. We don't take into consideration timing, but immediately is immediately. And in this case, it's not acceptable. So, Shido for blue. And now, yes, it's okay. He's giving the right. Okay, another one. It's over. Tomorrow we have a different some groups, but the most of the job in terms of clips and examples is already done. Again, tomorrow we are going to have practical part. We are going to have a reflection about some important issues that we are going to discuss this evening, but we are going to have enough time. Yeah, okay. I know that the buses are coming perhaps a little earlier than 6 o'clock, but around 20 minutes we can finish. And if the buses are here, fantastic. If not, okay, you can be a little more free. Do you have any questions? Or perhaps we have time to watch some of your questions instead of tomorrow. You have some clips that you would like to watch again? Please, Frankie.
Yes, we had a clip where we considered it's a Vasalia not due to both hands. But there was an action, and we gave Vasari for that. But actually, I thought I saw something with an action below the belt. This is number 38. The decision made was Vasari, and according to the impact, this is correct. But actually, can you stop it, Sasso? Yeah. The action is below the belt. So actually, it should not be a Vasari, but instead a Shido White for grab.
We must.
Mr. De Moor. In the beginning we said, we talk about leg gripping.
Yes.
Leg gripping. And you talk about below the belt.
No.
But you imagine that you give a sheet for this?
No.
Why? It is normally Goshi was it of throwing action to with the legs.
But this is blocking Jan with the left hand under the belt.
But the point is that this rule is not for this case, for sure not.
No.
And as you like to give a Shido, it's not true. It's not right to do it.
It's true that it's written like this, but again, we should use, I don't say that you don't use that, because according to the rules, we talk about leg or below the belt. But imagine that even the belt is higher. Please, the idea is below the belt, the idea is for the leg. But in this case, this is nothing. It's using the common sense. It's
okay,
not taking any advantage.
This was my question, actually.
Okay, in our opinion, it's not for penalty purposes. This should be scored. Yes, please.
Hello. Could we take a look at number 45?
I cannot hear. We cannot hear you.
Could we take a look at number 45?
45. Okay. What is the question, sir?
Isn't this a Vasari? Or she rolls there on her lower back.
Yeah, but this is on the side as well. Look, in the rolling, stop please when I tell you. Now. A little more. A little more. Okay.
We're not talking about the elbows. She's just scoring. White is scoring. If you take a look at the pictures you were showing with the arrows.
One more time. Yeah, perhaps it's... Sorry? You mean about the elbows at the same time? It's not two elbows. It's 1, 2. Please talk by the micro.
In this group, we was talking about the elbow, and we decided that this is not the case of the Vasari for the elbow, but could be for the throw. He said.
But the gentleman is asking that perhaps if it is not because the elbow, because it's not clearly not all the elbows, perhaps it's not enough contact with the back. Is what you are saying, sir? Please?
Look the back number. Look the back number.
No, but we decide Vasari, they say. No, we decide, sorry. Yes, we decide no score. Well, and what is it? And in your opinion, is a score? No. Sorry, no. He doesn't touch with, and after rolling on the buttocks, absolutely not. Yes, I was thinking that he was in favor to don't give, and we don't give a score. Yeah. What are your opinion? A score or not a score? Who are in favor of a score? No score. Please, again, watch again. Who is deciding a score? Please, somebody that like to explain why is a score. Okay? Show again, please.
In my opinion, first the throw is from elbow to elbow. Maybe they touch for half a second together, but even if not, it's much more than the buttocks, and I think it can be considered two elbows, almost two elbows.
No. But you mean, sorry, if I well understand, you mean that we should give a score for two elbows?
Yes. Also two elbows and much more, it's part of the back. It's two reasons.
No, but first one, second the other one. This is not a falling on the elbows. This cannot be considered falling on the elbows. So but we cannot give a score for the elbows. Second, do you think that is a score for the back or not?
For half of the back. Yeah. The back is, we don't see it because of the head of the athlete, of the white athlete. We don't see, the head is blocking the view from this angle. But for me, it's enough for score.
All right, thank you. Well, watching again and again, and you give your final conclusion, and we can say yes or not. How many people are thinking a score? Please raise your hands. No score. Okay. Our opinion is no score, but again, we can explain that this is some controversy, but really, if somebody is thinking that is a score because the elbows, this is not the case. So somebody is thinking that is enough contact on the back, according what we explained about Vasari, acceptable. But still, we are thinking that is not enough contact on the back, and that's the reason why I defend no score in this case. Thank you. Another example?
Can we see 158 again, please?
Sorry?
158 again, please.
Yeah. Sorry, before, yes, he says, Yanni is telling something. Imagine, the referee gave Vasari. The judges, perhaps, one say yes, one say no. If they have some doubt, they ask to the expertise, to the expert. If there is as I told you before, if it is a unanimous decision, okay. If it is not unanimous decision, because the same feeling that we have here in the audience, some people think yes, some people think no. It can happen sometimes. It's good that in the majority of the examples during the day, at the end of the day, we arrive to the same conclusion. But there are some of them, like this one, that is impossible to get the same feeling. Please.
I think that as the referee in the middle of the mat give Vasari, and the two judges are agree, the supervisors and the director don't change.
Okay.
But as the referee give nothing in the middle of the tatami, and the two judges agree, and so we do nothing. Understand what I mean? Vasari, the referee give Vasari, we don't change it all for nothing. As the referee give nothing, we don't change it for Vasari. Why it is like this, 50-50. Better no score.
Please, 158, yeah.
Yeah. First we see that white is breaking the grip with two hands. That's okay. My question is, after that, is it a forbidden pocket grip?
Yeah, also. But the main point is to break the hands.
Yeah,
After, if he continues like this, you could give the penalty. But obviously, the first negative attitude is to break with two hands, that it will be the right decision to give penalty. But thank you. If after the referee cannot see, or the judges cannot inform accordingly, if he continues doing like this, he can give penalty for that grip. Thank you. Another questions? Yes, please. Caricanta. Mr. Caricanta.
Okay, so case number 163. First is the white is breaking the grip. Please put it back a little bit. Is this two-hand breaking? Like this? Or no? It's allowed.
This is possible to do it. Sorry, this is possible to do it, okay? Thank you. Another example that somebody would like to watch? Yes, please.
$149, please.
149. Yes, what is your question, sir?
A question was that I think still the white is pushing her outside, because the white pulling on her, and then he could do attack, but instead of that she pushing outside the blue one. But maybe white pushing,
Yes, but
white shadow for pushing and blue shadow for
No.
non-competing.
Yes, but we were saying that if you are in this limit, in this edge, you take a great risk, and it's your own responsibility. You can move around, you can attack, you can do several things. If you don't do it, you cannot blame because there is a pushing in one moment. Of course, there is some type of pushing, but it's not enough to be considered the penalty for the white. In this case, it's clear the penalty for the blue because she is doing nothing and she's going out easily. Thank you. Another question, please. Please.
I don't remember exactly the number. It was one fight with Grohl. I think it was 153, I think.
Okay.
When he was pushing out. No, not this one. Maybe I don't remember maybe 150. Yeah, this one.
This one, yes.
Mr. Adams said that now we can see he's pushing with the head.
Mm-hmm.
And the fight with the Japanese I think it was 151. You can see that also he's pushing with the head. No, not this one. Maybe 154. Yes, over here you can see that also he's putting the head in the left shoulder of Uke.
Yeah.
They both. Just a minute. They're both starting to push out from the same place of the match. So I don't exactly understand what is different between the situations because I can see in both situations that they pushing out. I understand what Mr. Adams said about the head, but I think also we can see that the Japanese also is using a little bit of his head. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Tomorrow on the mat, I think it's going to be much more interesting and easy to understand. Okay, but clearly, yes. Okay. Yes, please. Okay, Sasa, you explain what you consider.
Neil speaks still very easy English, but I to simplify it. What Neil said with pushing, the example 50 was pushing with the straight arms. You can see it if you repeat. And here, this is tactical games. Here you can see, and we're pushing and straight arms. You see, this is what means Neil pushing, straight arms. And another one, yes, tactical. He goes and the arms are bended. It's tactical game. We have to accept tactical game.
Thank you. Exactly. In one example is clear the arms are totally extended, and in the other is bended. Totally different. It looks like similar, but it's totally different. In one side is pushing clearly without any intention to grab and to grip in the proper way. In the second example is totally different. But again, it depends on your opinion, respectful opinion, but I believe that what Sasa was saying was very, very convincing, at least for me. Thank you. I don't know if for you, but thank you very much. Another example, please. No more? Okay. 5 more minutes, 7 minutes, and we hope that the buses are coming. One very interesting thing that I heard today, and it's totally true because especially the refereeing commission, we were many years in the past together, And I always remember in the past, it was like the typical fight in groups of the refereeing group, the coaching group, for many years. And to be honest, for me, I think not because us, but because the atmosphere that you, especially you, the audience, are creating, is much, now there are not referees or coaches. Now we are really judo lovers. that we want that our sport can be better, can be easy for everybody, can be more understandable, more positive for the players, more positive for the coaches, more positive for the referees, and more positive for the world. And this is fundamental. It's the same that we had in our meeting together yesterday. Sometimes, even for me, it's a little difficult when I see Mr. Yamashita or the big champions. But at the end, all of us, we can put something in this group, in this meeting, you know? And this, I think, is the right way to do it. Sometimes we defend our opinions with a lot of passion and a lot of arguments, but it's not so bad to change our mind from time to time and to say, okay, perhaps I'm thinking that I'm right, but it's fantastic that I can change my mind because this is going to help the judo development. And this is what I believe that we are doing together, you know. So again, I think better and better. As I said the day before, the behavior of the coaches is very good. The preparation of the referees, I can tell you, is amazing. Of course, it's not easy. Of course, there are problems. But the effort of IJF or Europe or the different continents, with such a lot of competition, such a lot of investment in the training, is unbelievable. Now we are planning for the future that the referees that are going in the group or selected, a big group at the beginning, that year by year they are going to decrease. It's normal because in Tokyo we are going to have 18 referees. 18. Obviously, to have 18 referees from the 5 continents is not going to be easy. So we are going to start with more or less 40 or 50 referees this year. After, at the end of the year, there will be 30 or 35. After the second year, well, but with all these referees, we are going to have a special preparation in the academy in Budapest or in another place in order that the referees selected can be training exclusively for judo. I mean, starting in the morning, finishing in the evening as normal players. Why? Knowing the evolution of Inebaza, knowing the evolution about gripping, about all these things. And again, it's a big effort of IJF or the different federations, continents, countries, and we really appreciate. Because at the end, if we are moving, we need the referees to move forward with the evolution of judo that the new coaches and players are doing. So thank you very much. Tomorrow, I think we can finish in everything. I don't know if my colleagues have some information or want to say something. Lisa, Armand, Daniel, Vladi, Jan, Mr. Okay. Tomorrow 9:30, and now, please, if you are so kind, only the information. I think starting tomorrow in the table, we finish everything, and after we have time enough for the tatami, without any doubt. Okay? Please.
Thank you, Juan Carlos. Now the organizational information. All the participants, we have a very special plan for you this evening. We will go for excursion with you to Grimel Waterfalls. We will start from here. Please bring your coat. Judogis can stay here, so all the hall will be locked after the seminar. And before you leave for the bus, please see your contact person from your hotel to check the pickup times for the airport. Okay, so my colleagues from Austrian Judo Federation, they will wait upstairs. And please see your contact person to really double check again that all your pickup times are correct. For the ladies and gentlemen from IJF and EGU, you will just go back to Schloss Mittersill and the dinner will be there. So I wish you a great evening and...
Excuse me, wait, please wait one moment. Sorry, you are the organizer, sorry. Yes, sorry.
He must prepare the list. Pickups tomorrow morning, same as today. So I wish you a nice evening. I think you will see a great place now, and see you tomorrow for the second part of the seminar. Thank you very much.
Thank you.